codename is you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Nobody move!
The nuclear weapons disposal
Nobody move!
in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured.
We're going on a mission. You're not coming with me.
Being led by members of Foxhound.
Put the mission in the bag. Meet me at the rendezvous.
They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big
Yo, yo, yo.
They say that if their demands
Nobody move. Eat it. Don't move. Get on the ground. Justin, get on. Don't move, Ashley.
have two missions.
Don't move, BB. Get on the ground. Get in the bag.
Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker,
The president of Arms Tech.
held as hostages.
It cannot be.
You're to investigate whether or not
He's my favorite president of Arms Tech.
a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
It's too much, man. Too stressed to play this. It's too much. I heard the briefing. I turned the job down.
From there on, you'll have to swim.
I'm out. Even that looks like a penis.
Tech Special Forces Unit Fox.
We're developing Metal Gear penis theory on the show here.
There are 6 members of Foxhound
We're
terrorist activity
Metal Gear penis theory, all right?
with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman.
Harry McClary,
Ocelot, special
Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman.
fighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader.
I need to get some water and we'll start. Thank you very much. It won't be a sec.
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Hello. Just give a different meaning. It's like we'll go into it.
I'm developing a pretty. So I was like, man, I can analyze Metal Gear Solid up with some of the best of them, but I don't know if I've got anything to add to the discussion really. That was before we came up with Metal Gear Solid penis theory and how everything is just violence fetishized by a bunch of lonely fucking repressed individuals. We'll get into it, man. We'll get into it, man. Yesterday we were talking about Sniper Wolf, and she's just another example of a really damaged individual that has reduced her libido into little bullets that she puts in other people. That's how all these people get off, man. And Ocelot's the worst. Revolver Ocelot is the kinkiest fucker, maybe in video game history. Right, here's the overview. Here's the briefing.
Start the launch of the new type of nuclear warhead. Snake must use the detonation code or emergency override key at the underground maintenance base up north, or destroy Metal Gear itself. Snake fights Liquid's Hind D on the roof of the communications tower B and defeats it and gets to the snowfield north of communication tower B. However, Sniper Wolf is waiting for him. After kicking her ass again, Snake and Otacon stay with her until her moment of death. Snake heads for the entrance to the underground maintenance base north of the snowfield.
That's what we're doing. I'll briefly get into Sniper Wolf because we're going to be talking. Hopefully, we're going to finish today, man. Yesterday we beat Sniper Wolf with a little bit of frustration, man. Eventually, I remembered that the Nikita existed, and then we were talking about how Sniper Wolf is this weird intersection of trauma. As all these characters are, to be fair. Displaced attachment. This is where the repressed sexuality comes in, and deadly obsessive focus. Her whole bag, Sniper Wolf's whole bag, is transforming childhood war trauma into a pathological adaptation performance where emotional distance becomes both professional skill, psychological defense, and sexual outlet. Arguably. She's got a weird attachment style with Ocelot remarking that sometimes she gets so obsessed with her prey that she falls in love with him before she kills him. It's like, well, she still kills them, man. She still kills them. Oh, you fucking Christ! But she deals with closeness by getting far fucking away from people. It's a whole bag. Like, so she might be in love with someone, but it's from a distance, and it's only and our only purpose is to disrupt that closeness. Really, it's to get rid of it. I don't want it. Come on. What's in here? What treasure treats you got? Alright. Could I have got these during the wolf fight? Or is it just topping me up now that it's done? Oh, there's diazepam there. So that's where she's been getting it from. I see. Oh, yeah, fucker. Right, I just need to assume that every one of these has a turret in it, man. I got the cardboard box C. 2 rations. There's also a pillhead. He's also a junkie. Because she needs to disassociate, man. Odds are she might not enjoy killing quite as much as she lets on. But because she's popping fucking blues all day, it's a little bit easier to cope with. Is there another any more? There's lots of. Oh, fuck my life! Oh, fuck my life! Okay. Rats. It's not too sneaky. Not too sneaky. At least we know. At least we know. Rats. That rats is just a little too loud. Rats. Better. So she's a pillhead, man, and I fell for her on that. What do you mean? Oh, it's level 7. Because she can't form balanced human relationships. It's avoidance. It's extremes. It's either avoidance or intensity. Either I'm hiding from you or I'm trying to kill you, prick. And that's sad. That's sad. But, oh god, I was nowhere near it. A whole worldview is now down to like predator and prey dynamics. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that one over there then? Are you joking? I'm gonna have to get hit by it. No choice, because I need to get this sweet loot. Thank you. Oh, you're really bending me over a barrel here. Ah, sweet diazepam, man. See the things she has to do to get a fix? She has to roll around on top of the mines, man. It's not healthy for anyone. So she's a junkie, but she likes dogs, so we, you know. How bad can she be? It's interesting to me, but the first time I get diazepam on this run is after the fucking sniper section has pretty much ended. I don't know if we're ever going to use a sniper again. We might do, but I truly can't. I truly can't tell you if we absolutely will or not. But hey ho, maybe we don't need it for just for sniping. Maybe we just need it to have a good time. I'm gonna get all of this loot because I feel like I'm owed it after that fucking. For those that weren't here yesterday, me and Sniper Wolf had a bit of a falling out during the boss fight. She got to me. She got to me. And it takes a lot to admit something like that, but she got to me. I'm not proud of it, but it happened. And I said a few choice words about her, but I take those back now because she's dead and I'm the victor. So now I just pity her. Whereas when we were enemies locked in combat, I hated her. But now that she's dead, she's beneath me, and I feel bad for her. I just feel bad for her, poor little pill popping puppy dog woman. You know what I mean? But it's all right because when we go back to that cave full of wolf dogs, I'm gonna kill them all because they shouldn't have to live without her. And just to kind of smear her legacy, really. You know what's fucked up? In Metal Gear Solid 4, when we fight whichever Beauty and the Beast member represents Sniper Wolf, we kill her, so of no consequence. But wolves come out of nowhere and carry her away in some sort of weird doggy funeral ritual. It's like, who is... We don't even know who this woman is. Why didn't the wolves carry Sniper Wolf away? It's fucking... I'm not emotionally prone. I mean, I'm not emotionally... wolves howling resonates with me emotionally just as much as it does anyone else, right? But it's a lot of bullshit. A lot of bullshit. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you another thing. We might do Metal Gear Solid 4 one day. Because we kind of need to talk about it. Fucking nothing. Mind your business and fuck off. It's me. It's me, idiot. Who did you think it was? Well, starting off strong today on the stream. They gave up. His colleagues gave up. Said we heard gunshots and a man screaming, but you know what? I'm not paid to go up there. Oh, there's a rat. There's a rat. There's a rat there. There's a rat. Or some sort of strange bug. No, there's definitely a rat.
Rat.
I leave. Thank you. Accusations have been leveled. Rumors of rats in the foundry. Rumors of rats in a lava room here. Down at Shadow Moses. The rats just want to keep warm, man. The rats just want to keep warm, Doug. Let the rats in. Let the rats live, man. Let the rats live. So I'm not playing to win today, am I? Well, I am actually, because I'm exterminating anybody that gets in my way. And you know what? How the old adage goes. Oh, if you kill every tree in the forest, is there any tree left to fucking snitch? We've just got to take care of these. These potential rats. Oh, I got Terminator 2'd. I got T2'd, man. I got totally T2'd out, man. That's alright. I got completely T2'd. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my god. Huh? I don't think a human. I think if you dropped into lava and you're not a T2, you're not a Terminator. I don't know if you'd have time to raise your hand above your head. I'm pretty sure as soon as your body mass hits the lake of molten lava, your arm's gone, man. There'll be nothing to raise above your head. But I respect the effort. I do respect the hustle. Ultimately, I'd be lying if I didn't say I didn't appreciate the effort, man. And ultimately, I get the reference. I think that's the main thing. Is that I understood the reference. Oh fucking hell! And that makes me better than people who don't get the reference. Imagine if Snake got all this far when he did this in real life and he fucking banged his head on a metal thing and failed the mission. That's how he failed it, man. Good job. It's a good job we can rewrite history. That's what video games are all about, rewriting history. Whoop! Big Boss caught doing it. Accusations have been levied against Big Boss, been caught doing Gangnam Style next to nuclear bombs. It's not cool, it's not funny. Those are dangerous weapons. I will have justice. Justice for Big Boss. He was only following his own orders. He was only following his own orders. He was only following his own intuition. Leave him alone. He only locked himself in a mirror and say, let's kill another 1 million people today. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. How's he any different to Steve Jobs and Elon Musk? Or Mussolini, or any other of these bright minds, the 21st century. Right, I'm not gonna go for that because last time I did it, I fell in the fucking pudding, and I don't want to compromise my status. What's in here? Oh, this is the steam room. I see. Oh, I get it. This is the room with the steam in it. I get it. What are all these sniper bullets doing, man? It's nice, but I don't know if I'm ever going to use them. Oh, Christ. Mind the crispy heat, man. Turn into a little prawn cracker on contact. Where does this go? I should have known. I should have known. All right then, pet. We have to get a bag of chaff. Handful of chaff will sort this out, man. Don't worry. Body armor. Stinger missile. Chaff. Stinger missile. Body armor. Right. That's all we need from this section, I believe. Let's crawl on back. We do have body armor now, so we can say to the genome soldiers, go on, hit me in the stomach, it won't hurt. Trust me, hit me as hard as you can, it won't hurt. I'll close my eyes and you hit me as hard as you can in the belly button. No, it won't hurt, honestly. Here we are, man. You ready? You ready? We're here. You ready? You ready? You ready? Because we're here. It's the big lift sequence. It's the big diagonal lift sequence. So brave. So brave. Kojima's so brave. All right, then. Press the big green button. Whoa. Rah! Damn. What's up, fellas? Hey, fellas, what's up, fellas? Oopsie. I wish you could fucking aim on this video game, man. Suppose that's what it'd be like if I fired a fucking FAMAS in real life. Look at these boys, man. Tough boys, these lot, man. That's got to be it, right? Right, we killed the three elevator boys, the elevator trip banditos, man. There were no match. That was the great elevator sequence. Fucking so brave. So brave. We're gonna find out just how... Oh! We're gonna find out just how much we've been getting lied to, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? But before that, yep, you guessed it. We've got another diagonal lift sequence. And in the remake, in the Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, there's going to be not 1, not 2, but 4.5 diagonal lift sequences. I know. So brave. Kojima's so brave. Well, Kojima won't be involved, but... Kojima. Kojima. He won't be involved, man. He'll be too busy eating pleasant-looking cakes and fucking hot models. As opposed to ugly, demented models. Blackbirds, you committing only one thing, man. Phone call time. Yes, bro.
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What's that, man? She's smoking.
Ain't she?
Conversation secure?
Don't worry.
Yeah, man. Just lock her and talk, don't worry.
Okay.
What's up?
What's going on, man?
FBI too, you know.
Female body inspector, me too, bro. I'm still in the FBI.
About her background.
Bro, I'll always be in the FBI.
Being an
You know what I'm saying?
secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah?
What about
What about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
Rats.
It was really bothering me.
Ah, man, that's fucked.
Lie about it.
Don't know, man.
Lied.
Why would anyone that gorgeous be an issue?
Even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist.
Yeah, man.
Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the
That's mad.
1950s, the
That's mad.
undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet.
Oh,
They first started in 1960, in Chicago.
Chicago.
But you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja. Too many strange things are happening.
That sounds perfectly reasonable, man.
Naomi might be behind it.
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
She's working with the terrorists. Well, she might be working with the terrorists. What don't you think about that for once in your life, huh? Well, she might be working with the terrorists, Nick, okay? Well, first you got a boss battle against...
Vulcan Raven, Big and Shaman. Right, we're gonna go fight the man with the birds. The dog with the birds on him. The bird doctor. The crowman cometh.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends?
Yeah! Yeah!
How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank?
Sorry, man. I did take the rocket launcher and turn it on the. On your little crows there.
That was no true battle.
I know the ravens. I'm just saying that to annoy you.
The ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The ravens say you are a true warrior.
Whoa! Am I tripping actual balls?
I can't move.
Time to take those Valium, man. This is not a good time for me.
Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
Whoa, man. Can't call them crows. Can't call them crows, brother. That's insensitive to this man's belief system.
You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right.
Bang.
But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll
It's a video game.
iron in your word.
Violence only exists in video games. Okay. I don't like you very much when you don't like me. Isn't that what violence is? Two people not liking each other? Sometimes they do, though. Sometimes they do be liking each other, Vulcan. What about when they do like each other? And Nikita is the answer to most of my problems at this point in the game. You'll quickly come to learn. God damn, he's smarter than Sniper Wolf, though. I'll tell you that much for 4. But not that smart.
You can't catch me. You can't catch me.
You might have the biggest sight cone in the whole game, man. You might have the biggest boy body in the whole universe. But you know what? You're not invited to my after mission party, so you can't come and have the mission cake. You can't eat my snake cake. You can't eat. Everybody's baked me a big snake cake, and you can't eat any. President Baker, the president's baker, baked it for me. Hey, hey. Ring, ding, ding, stinky. Can I stink? Can I stink?
I found you. I found you.
Bang, 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 bang. If I put Claymore here. Is he going to blow himself up on it? Likewise, if I put a C4 here and run away like a little bitch. Oh, nice. Hey, asshole. Like this. Oh no! Oh no! We're doing so well. To be fair, I can't get hit because I don't have any rations. So we did all right. We did all right. Definitely not as trying as Sniper Wolf. But she's dead now. She's not my problem anymore. So Claymore, pretty successful. I wonder if there's any other Claymore hardware I can get in here. I could probably take shots with the Nikita as well. I mean, sorry, the Stinger. He's less likely to shoot those down, I think. But I'm more likely to get shot by him in the process. Okay. Okay. Ring ding dong. You can't have any of my after mission. Everybody's coming to celebrate my mission, and you can't come with me. No ravens allowed. Sorry. Oh, there's a ration there. Pop that now. Is there anything else? Anything else? C4. C4 is probably going to be handy, but let me just remind myself how to use it in a safe environment. Okay. Oops. What?
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Poor things. Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
Ah, fuck off. Ah, fuck off.
Colonel,
Hey, man, here, Snake. What is it?
Nothing. Forget it.
So you said stop lollygagging. Right, so Naomi might be a spy, but to be honest, I don't really trust this Master Miller fella either. To be honest, I don't really trust any of these guys. Right, let's win the video game now. So we want to put Spicy Claymore right there. And on top of that, why don't we put a little hunk of C4 here?
Where you going, mister?
I'm definitely going to forget where that C4 is, though, if he doesn't come back around here. Get a gang, 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 gang. Getting gang. I should have just got the Nikita out, bro. It's not too late, Snake. It's not too late. It's never too late to get out the remote control missiles. Oppa! Vulcan Raven has received accusations of hitting the griddy on the battlefield. God damn it, who can turn around that quick with something so large? With so large a firing gun? Fucking miserable moose. Miserable attempts at rocket humor. There we go, that's really good rocket humor. Meow. Fucking meow. One, two. Oh, I thought it was on the wrong aisle. I thought it was on the wrong aisle, man. Vulcan cereal. Oh, God. Vulcan Raven cereal. Get it now. Get it now. There we go. He's getting it. He's getting faster and all, man. Not fast enough, though. Not fast enough to evade my sharp wit. Oh, you fuck. You fuck dummy. Oh, God, he's gone fucking quick time now. He's gone quick time movie player. Zeration. Stuff that day. I wonder what the Russians taste like, man. Have we ever found out what the rations actually entail? What's actually in the rations? Oh, he's on the wrong aisle. Whoop. Trying to do stealth rocket. Stealth rocket. Oh, gods! Stealth rocket doesn't work, and now he's blowing up the whole show. We gotta be careful. Where's he going? Oh, Christmas. Oh, how'd you do that? Hey, no, I didn't even step into my trap. Oh, you're a fucking... You're the proper weasel. You are... Vulcan Weasel. Ronald Weasley. Ronald Weasley's after you. He's not here, is he? Where is he? Oh! Ronald Weasley's after you. Snake, watch out. Snake, watch out. His wand is broken. We don't know what to expect. Uh-huh.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence.
We don't know what might happen, man. Ron Weasley's after you. He's trying to spit slugs on top of you.
But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become...
Ron Weasley's after you. Ron Weasley's big brothers are after you.
Return to Mother Earth.
All of his brothers are after you.
Snake!
Hello?
I will be watching you. Understand?
Number 5.
Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world.
They're space aliens.
I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes
Was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus.
What is it?
We didn't have enough time to develop him as a character, so it seems like a bit of a fucking shit pull. Because it is.
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound.
No.
He was a master of disguise.
No. No. No.
Copied his subjects down to the blood.
No. 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 No, Alex Robinson. No. No. No.
Able to deceive them.
No. No. What do you mean? Yes, Dan Tribal. Welcome to the stream.
Why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
No, nothing's what they say it is on the tin. No, why is nothing not say what it is on the tin? If it does, I don't believe it. Snake, that is a can of tuna. You can eat that. But what if it isn't? What if it isn't? What if it isn't? What if it isn't? What if it's a can of chicken? Then you'll just have to eat the chicken. That's what they want me to do. That's what they want me to do.
The path you walk on has...
Snake, we don't put chicken in cans. That's what you think. You weren't there, man. You weren't there. You weren't there.
Their souls will haunt you forever.
Snake, it's all right. Just make the fucking sandwich. Just make the fucking sandwich, bro.
Snake, my spirit will be watching you.
Vulcan Raven, the liminal guardian? Question mark. Whip, whip, whip. Whip, whip, whip. Whip, whip, whip. So, I'll try and talk about Vulcan Raven, but he's a bit tricky to talk about, really.
Naomi.
Oh,
Turn
God.
the monitor off.
What about Naomi?
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
Hello?
She's away.
Hello, I'm here.
Nap.
taking a nap.
So what is this about Naomi?
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe you better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well,
Oh no, they definitely put a whole ass chicken in the cat. Sorry, guys.
it's not Dr. Naomi Hunter.
Dr. Naomi's not Doctor. She's actually.
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of...
She's actually Naomi.
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East.
God damn, not in the Middle East again.
Obtained her identification papers.
We better send someone over there.
She must be some kind of spy.
Maybe. Right, I'm willing to take your word for it.
Maybe she's been...
Let's just send a militia to the Middle East whilst we look into it, just in case.
I don't want to believe it either.
Me neither.
He's working for Foxhound.
She is working for Foxhound, that's right.
Got a part in the uprising?
Probably.
She
She could be working with a different I was just about to say, took the words right out of my mouth.
Group. It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
Kick her in the minge.
Betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble. Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Have anything to do
Maybe.
with the chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
God damn it, boy! What kind of shit show you running over there?
Further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Fucking tell me, Doug.
I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then.
Ooh.
What she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
Somebody tell me the truth! So Vulcan Raven, the liminal shaman, Vulcan Raven, Big and Shaman, is one of the more philosophically obtuse characters, given that he does occupy kind of multiple liminal spaces simultaneously. He is a native. He combines native spirituality and modern warfare with this kind of physical embodiment mixed with spiritual transcendence. He's got Western military technological fucking horsepower and indigenous knowledge systems, and is kind of representative of life in this cold storage warehouse, which is death, you know. The 90s had a growing interest in indigenous spirituality and ecological ideas of, ecological consciousness. So he kind of represents this excess of military industrial culture that gets channeled into fucking spiritual symbolism. He's a walking contradiction. He's a big walking contradiction, and that's the best thing about him, man. Oh, fucking Christmas. Oh, Christmas. He's a technological shaman, man, which is an oxymoron, really. It's techno-paganism, perhaps. He wields a... Give me that. He wields a fucking M61 Vulcan cannon, bro. Oh my god, look at how many turrets there are in here, man. He wields the M61 Vulcan cannon, right? I'm not wasting any time with these. I think these respawn, you know. But I don't care. Which is about a weapon of that size is about as big a fucking symbol of industrial warfare as you can get. Like, nothing screams this is weapon quite like a fucking massive Swiss cheese minigun, right? It's but he approaches combat with this weird shamanic sort of ritualist mentality. It's really weird, and it makes him kind of tricky to approach compared to a lot of the other characters, because he doesn't fit my vein of Metal Gear Solid penis theory, whereas a lot of these other characters are masochists, sadists, or sadomasochists, with my biggest examples being Revolver Ocelot, who's the kinkiest guy in Metal Gear history by none. And we've got other horny ingrates like Sniper Wolf. Arguably Frank Yeager has turned into a bit of a, but he needs a doctor, man. He's a head case. They're all head cases, but he's a particular in a world of head cases. Frank Yeager is the one that all the other head cases go. I think he needs. We need to get him fucking sectioned. I think he's a bit past it. Are you all right, Ocelot? Yeah, just torturing someone over here. Are you all right, Sniper Wolf? Yeah, just fell in love with my newest target, man. How about you? Yeah, man, I'm just repressing my sexuality, really. Meryl, you all right? Yeah, man. I don't want to be a man, but look at the size of my Desert Eagle. This isn't penis envy, I swear. All right. Okay. Liquid, you all right? Yes, I'm fine. Let's take off our tops and fight on top of a tank. All right. You're getting on all right then, I see. But Vulcan Raven Vulcan Raven has this. I'm gonna use the word techno-pagan a lot because I kind of fuck with it. He's got these weird techno-pagan philosophies that integrate both. Oh, wait a sec. Zoom. Colonel Volgin. Great shout. Another kinky. Definitely hardcore. He's got more of a sadist kick than Ocelot, arguably, but he definitely gets off on it because he twats. He beats up his boy lover. They're into some kinky shit, which is fine if it's all consensual. Then fucking, you know. But yeah, there's some kinky boys. Digital Druid sounds lame as heck, dog. Yeah, techno pagan. I don't give a fuck. But he doesn't reject technology, but he ritualizes it, which is fucking cool, right? Especially in the 90s. I think about Heidegger a lot. I'm trying to think how I think about Heidegger, but
Snake, it's me.
Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks.
Raven Heidegger has
Getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know?
this concept called end framing, which is reducing everything to resources.
In front of Metal Gear?
It's
Strange.
or bringing it or
No guards. No.
and framing into a form of
Maybe because they're all ready.
poesis or bringing forth and revealing. Technology kind of becomes a extension of spiritual practice rather than its antithesis.
But I've only got one. And besides that,
He's a mad guy, man. He's got the bod, which represents kind of physical prowess. He's a bit measurehead coded in a way, little bit measurehead coded, without the phrenology and the racism necessarily. Like, he's definitely not racist, as far as we know, but just in appearance. And his weird connectedness to ravens suggests not bestiality, but transcendence beyond the physical. I'm trying to pin some sort of psychosexual angle onto Raven, but I can't. I just can't. I can't do it. Because most of the time, it's obvious. Like, Metal Gear Solid isn't subtle. It's a lot of things. Like, Metal Gear Solid has nuance, but it's never intended. We have to we have to admit to this. Like, Kojima isn't a subtle guy.
It's me again.
But he is capable of subtlety. He is capable of nuance. But it's mostly, most of the nuance and subtext is coming through the things that he has been inspired by. He's still a genius, man. Like, he's still got a lot of big ideas, but if Kojima has a big idea, he will fucking shout it as loud as he can in your face, so that you know he's got a good idea. And then he's got all of this stuff that we can interpret and garner through critical readings. Stuff like the Metal Gear Solid penis theory, where everybody, all the characters in some way are just lost sexual deviants or would be sexual just people that have repressed their sexuality to the point where the only way and the only time they can really get it out of the system is through conflict, torture, and demeaning other people, oppressing other people with violence and conflict. That's mostly how, you know, because sexuality isn't something that's discussed that much. It's something that is shoved in our face often because Kojima likes the ladies. So he's like, right, well, here's a pretty lady, man. It's like, that's fine. That's fine. That's as far as it goes. Like, the most sexualized person we get in Metal Gear Solid 1 is Meryl. But Meryl's whole point, and this is where I've got to hand it to Kojima a bit. Meryl's whole point is that she is distinctively trying not to be sexualized, even though her character design, you know, she's wearing a tank top in fucking Alaska. So, but we've been saying, like, Meryl's the struggle for, her whole thing is authentic identity under extreme circumstances. She centers a lot on her gender identity and proving worth and trying to navigate the tension between her vapid idealism in a military context, natural reality, man. It's the whole father figure thing. So her initial hypermasculine presentation isn't penis envy, we've been saying, but it's more a desire for, or a symbolic desire for, male coded power and authority in this masculine power structure, right? So I would say that Meryl, while she is the most sexualized person in Metal Gear Solid 1, and from a political point, because obviously the most sexualized in Metal Gear Solid 2 is Emma Emmerich. It's Parrot. I can't apply the same lens to Vulcan Raven. It just doesn't stretch that far. So we're not gonna. The thing with the Metal Gear Solid penis theory is we don't stretch it. We don't stretch it. We don't stretch it. But we you know, we're onto him, man. Like, think about Vamp as well. Vamp is a well-known bisexual vampire, right? And we're looking to Metal Gear Solid 2. We'll develop the penis theory. Maybe we'll get a tier list going of Metal Gear Solid's horniest, most sexually repressed characters, and I expect the end to be on the very top of the totem pole. Well, maybe that'll be a fun thing to do at some point. But it's in the case of Vulcan Raven, sorry, his duality between mind and body is weird, because it's weird, man, because I guess the easiest way to go usually is the Jungian analysis and seeing him as like seeing Vulcan as the fully integrated shadow. He's a figure who has acknowledged and incorporated his darker aspects rather than just projecting them outward, rather than other Foxhound members who are outright consumed by their specialized talents or obsessions or kinks. Raven has he demonstrates a lot of like psychological balance, really. His statement where he goes, I have been waiting for this meeting, is kind of suggesting conscious resignment or acceptance of his fate. Like he kind of knows he's gonna bite it. He's not desperate to the very end, man. He hasn't got a shit-eating grin on his face. He's not Shadow the Hedgehog in the face of adversity. His relationship with the Ravens, a big symbol of death, shows some ideas of communion with aspects of death itself, or the death of self, rather than denial. If we'll go one step further with the Jungian stuff, he kind of consciously embodies a few archetypes: the magician, shamanic practice, transformation abilities, warrior, combat expert, strategic thinking, sage, bit of a prophet, comes with all the insights, spiritual knowledge. So the fact that, well, Jung would argue that this multi-archetypical structure that he's got going on, psychological structure, suggests psychological wholeness, what Jung would call individuation, which we've spoken quite a bit about during Final Fantasy IX and stuff as well, making him, weirdly enough, like I say, a contradiction. He's both an antagonist and a model of psychological health. Like, like he's all right. Vulcan Raven's not insane. He shows more clarity and comprehension and understanding of the moral emphasis of his interactions with the world and the people around him than anybody else in this entire game. Anybody else. He's the sanest person in Metal Gear Solid 1. I'll go as far as to say that. I don't want to say he's the sanest person in Metal Gear Solid history, but maybe he is. Maybe he is. Try to think of somebody saner. Maybe the boss. Maybe the boss, but the boss is really fucking complicated. The boss is even harder to unpack, really. But maybe we'll get to that. He's interesting because he serves within a military system, but he still maintains cultural practices that predate those exact systems. He is a native Alaskan, which links him directly in universe to the very territory being contested in this Shadow Moses incident. So his origins in an Inuit tribe, which is a pretty problematic conflation in the game's writing, to be honest. But since it's here, for him at least, or for Kojima at least, in 1998, it suggests warrior traditions redirected into modern military service. It's really interesting, man, because Alaska, or Shadow Moses, represents contested territory. It's claimed by the US, but it has indigenous heritage, right? So Raven's presence here suggests a reclaiming of ancestral space through military expertise. His statement that this place is a sacred place reframes the military installation, Shadow Moses, as an indigenous territory, which is fucking... It's great, man. And this is what I mean in terms of nuance. Because I don't know how much Kojima ever intended. Don't know how far he intended to go with this. It's a weird... it's a weird juxtaposition versus all the other characters that we've met so far. In terms of the spiritual aspect. Up to this point, there hasn't really been any elements of spirituality explored, really. No real word on religion. Religion's not really been brought into it at all. It's strictly been deep state or otherwise political strategy and terrorist threats and all ideologies versus religions and spirituality. So Hulk and Raven's just fucking really interested to talk about. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up in a minute, man. I just feel like I need to get it out of my system, because unlike all of the other psychologically unstable Foxhound members, all of them are fucking mental. Raven he represents a honorable, the honorable warrior antagonist like archetype. He tests Snake's worthiness through combat rather than deception, when all everybody else has done to Snake so far is to deceive him. He offers therefore he offers truth rather than manipulation after defeat, and he is a model of kind of dignified acceptance of fate rather than desperate struggle against it. He doesn't wax lyrical about his trauma on his deathbed like everybody else. Everybody else, when their health bar reaches 0 and Snake puts them to bed with a bottle of warm milk, they all go, "Oh my god, my childhood, bro. I gotta tell you about my childhood before I die." Vulcan Raven doesn't fucking care. He doesn't care. He transitions immediately from opponent to guide. The spiritual guide. He provides crucial information about Foxdie and the Pentagon's deception, and his revelations kind of shift the game's antagonist from Foxhound to the governmental forces. It's a truth-telling function that he serves that mirrors archetypical like shamanic roles as mediators between worlds, but it's not it's not the world of the physical, the metaphysical, and the spiritual, or what have you. It is literally reality versus the deep state reality versus, you know, the unseen. He's not mediating for the spirits, he's mediating for the fucking rabbit hole. He's mediating for truth. He's red pilling, you know what I mean? Or it's fucking crazy. So he really has transferred this idea of like traditional paganism into this weird military. Yeah, he's a weird more hand movements. So you see, the thing is about Vulcan Raven. He's a fucking great guy, man. He's a great guy. Whereas Snake is struggling against his own sense of genetic destiny, Raven has integrated his cultural heritage. Snake is running around asking about his purpose. Raven demonstrates peaceful acceptance of his own fate, and where Snake is constantly worried about being or becoming or being perceived as a monster, Raven is just chill as fuck, and he's fully incorporated his shadow aspects. He should be a father figure to Snake, but he's not. He's fucking turkey meat, man. He's Raven meat. He's Gonzo, man. Gonzo o'clock for the Ravenator. God bless. Good night and God bless.
Rats.
So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood.
And he's black, man. Finally. Which is quite good for Kojima, man, because Kojima, he's a bit slippery. Like, there's for the design documents for Metal Gear Solid 2, which everybody can go and read.
Snake, did you find it?
Before Vamp was fully formed as a character, he was trying to get a character made called Chinaman.
Well, that's part of it.
Called Chinaman. Obviously, it didn't get.
next generation fighter jets. That plus
obviously it didn't get through. You know, but generally Kojima is very good at walking the line. You know, there's a lot of people that have tried to go after him for being a misogynist or being a sexist, but it's never worked. It's never really worked. Like the last time I can remember is the whole Quiet debacle, which went fucking nowhere. How come Quiet doesn't have to wear clothes? Well, hold on a minute. Why doesn't Quiet have to wear clothes? That's just objectifying her. Well, let me tell you why, said Kojima. Let me tell you why. Well, one, she photosynthesizes, man. For her to wear clothes brings her great pain, and you know, she photosynthesizes. It's something to do with the vocal cord parasites. That's the first reason. The second reason is I like girls, and I like it when they're not wearing many clothes, and they're actually all right with it. All the women that I work with, they haven't got a problem with it. It makes them more stealthy.
Did you find the file for the override system?
Just wait a little longer.
She's a plant. She's a plant, bro. Fucking shut up. She's a plant. She's a plant. So like, Kojima's never upset anyone really. Like he can be a bit of a dick, but none of the celebrities are models. The models that he works with, or the AAA actresses, none of them have a fucking problem with him. So just leave him to it, man. Just fucking leave him to it until fucking knock on wood, he actually puts hands on one of these women, which, you know, he hasn't done before, and they're all right with doing it. It's fucking fine, man. He's not like Quentin Tarantino making Django. You know what I mean? That's a bit fucking you know, getting Margot Qualley's, and this is where the overlap happens, because Margot Qualley, God bless her soul, man. Death Stranding and in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. So there's a bit of overlap here. And you could argue, there's no arguing. Hideo Kojima treated Margot Qualley way better than Quentin Tarantino, man.
It's a nuclear test.
He has. He's a dashing gentleman, man. And he's on Instagram all day eating nice cakes. He's eating good. He's sleeping well. You know?
Can still be concealed from the public.
He's smoking weed with Mads Mikkelsen and Norman Reedus. He's living a good life. And he's not that problematic, man. He's controversial, but he's not problematic.
And in the process,
he knows how to tread that line. But he has had some close calls. You know, Chinaman was a bit... But, you know, he got slapped. Somebody said, no, can't do that. Can't do that. And he went, okay, I won't do that. Because normally, if Kojima wants, Kojima gets. Back in the day, anyway, you know, he never wanted to make these games after Metal Gear Solid 1. So he just wanted to, you know, just make some hot female, like brunette doctors. He's got a big thing for brunette scientific types. Oh yeah, Death Stranding. We're gonna play Death Stranding soon. I've got to talk about it. And we've got Death Stranding 2 coming out soon. It's got more hot actresses in it.
It killed Octopus in the arms.
Would have went really well with Africa, man, certainly.
Older people first.
Well, yeah, there we go. The most sane person
Wolf wasn't
among this sea of long-haired white people is a black guy who doesn't wear clothes in Alaska. He's the sanest character, man.
We're still experimenting.
Fucking fantastic. Well done, Kojima. Way ahead of your time, homie.
Have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
Ah, what a guy. What a guy. And we got this fucking horror movie he's working on with Peel.
Test launch is successful.
What's that about?
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon.
If he's working with Peel, we might get a black protagonist for that horror game.
If Russia wants to regain its position,
That's kind of that's Peel's whole MO.
Reinforce a nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted.
More power.
Metal
gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think...
Fuck, I've eaten all my snacks, man. I've got a really bad sweet tooth when I woke from my nap. And I've just eaten it all whilst talking about Vulcan Raven.
He's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here.
Sorry, boys are talking. Shut up, Moose.
The Genome Soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
Oh, I forgot about Drebin, man.
Ever made, and we're about to.
We're gonna have to do Metal Gear Solid 4 at some point. It's fucking.
The whole world.
It's so far out there, man.
We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare
Probably, sir.
warheads. Once we get the DNA.
Probably. We'll have to get Metal Gear Solid 4 and I've got better to do. Well, yeah, we'll have to do Metal Gear Solid 3, which isn't a bad thing.
Revival of Mother Russia.
One of the biggest talking points in Metal Gear Solid 3 is the boss.
Call this place
It's not quite as
Outer Heaven.
What?
Big boss's dream. But boss,
But Boost,
you're not worried about the PAL being overridden.
the Boost.
If the code is entered again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
I'm right here.
Don't you know?
He didn't have any.
I'm right here.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
In the Twin Snakes.
What should we do?
In the
Want me to kill her?
Let her live.
in the GameCube remaster / remake.
Keep her as our ace.
During this cutscene, Snake is stood on the other side of this door, and to get to the side he's on now, he does a standing flip over the frame of the door to the other side of it. It's kind of fucking exceptional.
Great job.
I don't know why. Don't know why. They added a lot of that in Twin Snakes.
So how do we deactivate them?
Okay.
What if we...
System that the president was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes.
Uh-oh.
You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it.
That's space though.
Insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated.
It's like a switch.
Only use the keys once.
Right.
Once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You
See, that's the trick.
You already have all 3 keys.
What?
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy.
Yes, it's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah, the card key changes shape at different temperatures.
Whoa, that's so future technology.
Actually, 3 keys in 1.
That's future technology, brother.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
Yeah, I see the technology.
See them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right.
Metal Gear.
The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key...
I give my life not for honor, but for you.
Process is complete.
Yeah, come on, man.
You can only use the key 3 times.
What?
It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Yeah, nice one, dickhead. We avoided all the cameras in the game.
Damn.
I mean, not really, but, you know, we could have done.
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake!
It's falling into the drainage ditch.
Proof glass. There's no way in. I'll
Oh, no.
enjoy watching you die.
Oh, no.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
You've got to backtrack. You shouldn't have been flexing your pecs so vicious. Oi. Dun.
Get down on the ground. Nobody move.
Nobody move. Right, I got a backtrack. We're nearly finished with the game, though. But we gotta do some flat pack backtracking. Oh yeah. Should have got Metal Gear Solid 2 lined up, man. I don't think I got it downloaded. Ring, ding, 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 ding. Right to disable Metal Gear, couldn't you just get a screwdriver and just start pulling things out at the top there? Just start yanking random things out. Surely it won't just activate the nuke inside it. It'd probably be quite unsafe to keep a nuke inside it all the time, right? So maybe it doesn't even have one in it. Why can't you just get like a screwdriver or a drill and just fucking have at it? Tip tap, tip tap. Come on. Right? It's just, ultimately, it's just a big nuclear washing machine. Like, I don't see... I mean, I'm no expert. I'm no expert in nothing. Well, can you just pull off, like, the steering wheel? Or pull out the... Get a screwdriver and wedge it under the button like it's a keyboard key. Have I? Somebody stole the big red button, Ocelot. Right, I've got to go run around in the dirty ditch. I think there's like bombs in the water or something as well. Let's go have a look. Shabaloo. I love the way that the rocket launcher gets relegated to camera duties. Where's my thermi G's? There they are. Yeah, I get it. There's something evil in the water. Rayshawn. Swear the key is somewhere around here, Doug. Is it not now? Just keep going. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I thought it was on the left side there.
I thought it was on the left side there.
And my health is draining at such a slow rate. Bomb. Oh god. Is that a bomb I need to get rid of? What kind of bomb? Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Get rid of that. That would have been bad for me. Where the fuck is this key, brother? Well, that didn't have a heat signature, so maybe the key don't either. Let's just splish and splash, man. Since we're here. Hey, we fucking made it. Zoom. Go on, get out of there, you rascal. Right, now I've got to go up and I've got to backtrack up there. Then I've got to backtrack all the way down here. Then I've got to backtrack to the Vulcan Raven fridge. Backtrack back over to where I'm going now. Then backtrack to the foundry. Then backtrack back to where I'm going now. It's a wild ride. But that's half the point, man. It's all simulation, man. It's all here to fucking waste Snake's time and ours. In getting frustrated, we are just immersed. If we're annoyed at this age-old video game design, level design contrivance, then it just means that we're really getting into the spirit of Metal Gear. What? I'm just trying to live. I'm just trying to live. Yeah, exactly. Like, finding that PAL key is literally just We'll just go splishing and splashing till you find it, man. Oh, by the way, the water hurts you. Okay. Why does the water hurt? It just does, prick. Shut up. Dig for it, fucking idiot. Do you want to be playing this game? No. Do you know what a fucking honor it is to be playing a fucking Hideo Kojima game right now? Just fucking get on with it. Get on with it, you fucking ignorant. You ignoramus. Right, Palkey. Palkey. Oh, it's got the yellow. Oh no, it's got the yellow on it. Yeah.
But you do fit me. Oh no, okay, yellow, but the screen is red. What do I do?
All right. You have to choose your starting Pokemon.
Which one do I choose? Blue, red, or blue? Well, I don't know what to do.
Awaiting PAL code number 2.
All right.
That takes care of PAL code number 1.
All right. Wait, did I put it in one side and it came out the other?
2. Freeze the key.
Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, ho. Liquid Snake has gotta go. See, if this was a Dark Souls game, and I'm not saying it's not a Souls-like experience, because it does have level design and death. Hidetaka Miyazaki probably would have put a handy-dandy little shortcut. You know what I'm saying? See you later. Probably would have put a handy-dandy little shortcut. I'm not saying this isn't a Souls-like video game. All video games are, after all. But if Hidetaka Miyazaki did design Metal Gear, he probably would have put more shortcuts around the level. Very Souls-like thing to do. Very Mario Kart-like experience.
Come on now. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Right, climb down the ladder. And we're off to the fridge. This is fucking dire. This is the worst part of the game in terms of level design. But we're nearly done, so hey-ho. Let's just get on with it. I think we're going to go through here and all of those turrets will have respawned. Oopsie. Yeah, what do you know? Like really, level designers. Like fucking for real. Boss, how many turrets should I put in this room? I don't know, fucking 8 million? Okay, I wasn't being serious, my guy. Oh my guy, fucking 6,829? What? What are you asking me for? You're the level designer. Oh my god. Did the camera just change? Did we get a little camera change? I swear we did. Or is it because I'm... No? Okay.
Huh, okay.
How long do I have to wait? Or was there something special I have to do? I can't remember. I just want to be close to you. You were the only man who understood me. Oh, I did it again. Very strange. Right, it's done. Okay, now we're gonna go back. It's just a little bit silly, but oh well, we're pretty much halfway there. God damn. Okay. Zoom. There's definitely not a quicker way, is there? But who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Right, all will be revealed soon, though. We'll get into some of this hyper-reality simulacra bull-ish. The idea of hyper-reality is simulacra, or a combination of both. It's a simulation that paradoxically becomes more real than reality itself. In the case of Metal Gear Solid 2, we really see this concept of hyperreality and simulacra going to overdrive. For the sake of Metal Gear Solid 1, we'll keep it in the bag. Oh my god. Do not kill me. I will scream. I'll actually scream. Ding dang, ring dang dang. Why is there 3 cameras in this room as well, which I need to go into multiple times? It's fucking testing. But that's the point. So, in the case of Metal Gear 1, the simulacra begins at... Which one's the blue one? This one. The VR training, which we could take part in ourselves as well. There's the VR training missions, which were very popular back in the day. VR training is repeatedly referenced, which already starts to kind of blur the line between simulation and reality, especially because we can take part in them. We can attest to the fact that Snake has taken part in these. When Snake enters Shadow Moses, because it's a fucking video game as well, he's essentially moving from one simulated environment to another. It's kind of a bit of a recursive loop wherein the game itself is a simulation. Within this simulation, Snake has trained in simulations. I'm over it, by the way. In terms of alert statuses, I'm over it. Where's this other goon at? Okay. Right, now we're back to the furnace. The mission itself that we're on in the video game that Snake has trained for in simulations it mimics a simulation. It's a controlled environment. We've got codec call guidance, which is all deceptive and layered. It's all here to create the guise of a mission that is very different to the one that Snake is actually on. Like, Snake believes he's here to do one thing, but he's actually here to do 10 different things that he's fully immersed in without consenting to or being knowledgeable of. And again, this layering kind of gets reinforced by the late Psycho Mantis, who breaks the fourth wall by doing crazy shit like reading the player's memory card. It's a moment of collapse when we fight Psycho Mantis, because we realize that, oh shit, yeah, the game knows we're in a video game. It's the distinction between the player's reality and Snake's reality. It's suggesting that all experience might be a form of simulation. Oh, why is the boys here now? Why is the boys here now? I'm just a man with my chaff grenade, wandering about town. Right, we need to get to the furnace. To do that, we need to take the diagonal lift. There we go. So we're going to have the revelation that the entire Shadow Moses incident has been orchestrated as a scripted test, which suggests an even deeper level of simulation. So just to revise, man, just to reiterate, Snake believes he's on a real rescue mission. He believes he's on a real demolition mission to get rid of this Metal Gear Rex character and save the DARPA chief. He couldn't save the DARPA chief. The DARPA chief was dead before he got here.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Is it?
You should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Talk to the hand. I'm on a mission.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
The Pentagon?
He's the one who told me about it.
Told me about it.
Looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Fox die?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Die?
No. Fox Die. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific
I'm
people.
way ahead of its time. Scary, really.
But
And I don't think enough people got it, so it basically did exactly the same thing with Metal Gear Solid 2.
What is?
Just be like, do you get it yet? Do you get it yet? And a lot of people still like,
Chief, I mean,
fucking Raiden's goofy.
die of something
It's
that
like, bitch, you are Raiden. You're goofy. Fucking idiot. That's the whole point. You're goofy. Freak.
by simulating a heart attack.
You're goofy.
No.
People be talking about Metal Gear Solid 2 for fucking centuries, I think.
Try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position.
People definitely didn't get it when Metal Gear Solid 2 came out. People didn't get it.
Does the Colonel know?
Who's Raiden?
But he still
What the fuck? It took a while for people to be like, oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I thought Metal Gear Solid 2 was genius the entire time, actually.
Naomi under arrest.
None of this is real, by the way. This is all just a simulation.
I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
That's looking at corners of the room.
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Truth serum.
If you find out
Truth serum.
It's true.
I read about it on a website. I read about it on the 90s website.
That means the Fox Die vaccine must.
I read about it on NeoCities. GeoCities, sorry. I read about it on an Angel Fire website.
Infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
It was Colonel. It was Colonel. Colonel. It was Colonel.
So Snake thinks he's here doing actual real business, but he's not. The mission is actually a combat test for Rex. It's actually a cover for the deeper Fox Die operation, i.e. we've been sent here to fucking assassinate. What the fuck? We've been sent here to assassinate all of these boys. And so far it's going fucking wonderfully. And we don't have to assassinate them with guns. We just have to rock up. We just have to show up, basically. We don't even, it's even better than, we don't even have to cough in their general direction. It just works. It just works. But as we go on, each layer keeps peeling back to reveal another level of artifice. It's embodying Baudrillard and his concept that postmodern experience consists of simulations concealing that nothing is being simulated. And this really gets driven home in Metal Gear Solid 2 when we learn that this entire game was in fact a simulation within a simulation within a simulation within a simulation. And we aren't actually playing Solid Snake. We never played Solid Snake. Raiden is playing Solid Snake. We're playing as Raiden, playing as Solid Snake inside of a simulation, training him for a mission within another simulation, the Solid Snake simulation, the S3 project. It's fucking great, man. It's a great time. And you know, if you've got severe dissociative mental illnesses, I definitely recommend you research this game as much as you can. It'll be a real trip for you. Disclaimer, don't. Disclaimer, don't. Hey. Right, we're doing this last key, and then bitch, I need to get fucking Metal Gear 2 sorted, I think. because we're going to be done within an hour. What a bigwigs. I was a bigwig. I'd have this music playing in my bigwig building. So when the board showed up, they could walk down the marble corridors to the bigwig tune. It's the bigwigs. The bigwigs just arrived. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. They all like their coffees at slightly different temperatures. Alright, let's see if I can get Metal Gear Solid 2 in time. Yes, I will be able to. The bigwigs are here. Right, we got the third and final key. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Boing boing, let's go. Alright. Yeah, it's a big old fucking Scooby-Doo Shaggy sandwich of existence. It's like, remember, Snake, do you remember when the Big Mac, when McDonald's invented the Big Mac? Yeah, what about it? Snake, they put a piece of bread inside the sandwich meal. Yeah, what about it? Well, reality is kind of like that, except now there are Big Macs within Big Macs. What are you talking about? That's crazy. No one would do that. Flash forward 2100. Oh my God, there's Big Mac, the Big Mac, the Big Mac, the Big Mac Mac, and the Big Mac. Now at McDonald's. Oh my God, Kojima predicted it all. What was the demo? Was the demo just the tanker sequence? It's fucking brilliant, man. What a brilliant lie. We'll talk all about it, man. But Kojima sold the best lie in video game history, that people would be playing as Solid Snake. It's like, fuck you, man. It's such an epic middle finger. It's like, aha, you bought the game, man, because Raiden's not on the back of the box or in any of the marketing. Fuck, you got cooked. You got cooked by the system and expectations, you fucking idiot. Oh, who is Raiden? Raiden's you. Who's this bitch Raiden? You're the bitch Raiden. You're the bitch. That's why I make you name yourself. You didn't name yourself at the start of Metal Gear Solid 1.
Snake, can you hear me?
Hello?
Naomi.
Yes? Naomi?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi,
I'm on a different codec.
is what the Colonel says true?
Yes.
Maybe.
But not everything I said was a lie.
Only most things.
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought...
God, but then Raiden gets fucking torn to pieces. Like, by the end of Metal Gear Solid 4, he's the most down bad. Yeah, Raiden gets a pass now. Raiden gets a pass. He elevated, like, he ascended from his player proxy status.
Rhodesia.
Because I think after Metal Gear Solid 2, and Kojima was forced to keep on making Metal Gear Solid games, just like, right, they don't get it. They obviously don't get it. So by Metal Gear Solid 4, he was just like, yeah, he's a fucking cyborg ninja now. And it's absurd, but that's like the point, you know. But Raiden has some of the best moments in Metal Gear Solid 4, and he doesn't need to be there. This is another thing. But because Metal Gear Solid 4 is a fan service force feeding mukbang, you know, all the dummies like, and I did as well. Like, it worked on me. I'm not saying dummies in a way that's meant to offend people, because I love that schlock, but it is schlock. It is absolute schlock, and it's just like when he's fighting Vamp and he's fighting the Gecko at the same time, man. And by the end of the plot, he's got no arms, and he's still killing motherfuckers. It's like, oh fucking yes, man. But in Kojima's eyes, Kojima's just like, well, yeah, that's what he wanted, right? He wanted a paraplegic, limbless Raiden, begging for death, begging for release. just fighting because that's all he could do. It's fucking brilliant, man. It is brilliant, but that's the joke. That's the joke that Kojima was trying to tell. It's trying to say, you okay? You think you want this, so I'll just give it to you, man. I'll just give it to you. Fucking great stuff, man. I love it, man. Yeah, they're soon like Metal Gear Survive. Yeah, they had an engine. They had no genius. You know, they had. I do believe they will do Metal Gear Solid 6, and that's not the worst thing in the world, man. Like, Kojima was getting death threats before Metal Gear Solid 4. It was like, you better make Metal Gear Solid 4. And this is what I mean about the dummies. The dummies. This is the joke. That this is the rug pull. This is the trolling that Kojima did to his own fan base. At the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, Solid Snake and Raiden look right at the camera and they say, and now Hideo Kojima is not going to make Metal Gear Solid. Hello, audience. Metal Gear Solid is over unless somebody else wants to make it, because the creator Hideo Kojima doesn't want to make these games anymore. He didn't want to make He didn't want to make this one, ladies and gents. So we're passing on the torch. We're passing on the proverbial torch to a newer generation to come along and make new Metal Gear Solid games. And that was Kojima's wish at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2. But nobody got it. Nobody understood that. It was lost. It was lost in subtext and nuance. And it's, you know, it was a little bit subtle. I said that Kojima can't do nuance. I'm going to retract that a little bit, because he was a bit too nuanced at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2. But he didn't want to make 2, didn't want to make 3, didn't want to make 4, didn't want to make 5. And the only way he got out of it, the theory goes, is he sabotaged the fuck. He wasted all the Konami's money on Metal Gear Solid 5 developing an unfinished game and PT without their knowledge or oversight, and he got them to kick him out, man. Like, he was a naughty boy. He rebelled. He went against his higher ups, man, and he deliberately disgraced himself. Like, that's a very brave thing to do in corporate Japan. He tried to commit corporate suicide, man, and he's lucky he's an auteur. He's lucky he's a gift to gaming, really, because not many people could do that in Japan and not get blacklisted like crazy. But people are always going to come to Kojima's rescue. People are always going to back him up. But yeah, man, Metal Gear Solid 4 is just a circus. It's just trolling fanboys. The same kind of idiots that gave him death threats to make the games that he didn't want to be making, that his fans should have appreciated and you know, listened to his wish and let the guy go on to make other things. But nope, death threats. You see this game issue? Yeah, man, the tour was fucking, it made me want to go back into fucking games again, man. Who's that? Oh yeah, sorry, Naomi. Naomi, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions. What? Naomi's been removed from this operation.
Yeah, Kojima's living a good life now. And you know, he's by all reports, he's not the easiest person to work with. If you're a grunt, if you're a lackey, but you know, neither was Kubrick. Kubrick was way worse to work with. Kubrick was a fucking monster on set, by all reports. Like, fucking Full Metal Jacket was mostly filmed in the UK, believe it or not, during the winter, and he had all of his fucking cast in fucking Vietnam fatigues rolling around, and also like Kubrick was a monster on set, man. Fucking David Lynch, my hero, one of my greatest fucking one of the most iconic people in my life, was a bit of a fucking dick on set sometimes, dog. Like, He just sparked up whenever he wanted. He was like, what the fuck is this? Why can't we just fucking, what is this? Well, fucking, we've only got 2 fucking hours. We're trying to make art here. How can, and I loved, like, I would have been like, yes, David, yes. I agree, David. I agree, but I have to tell you this. It's my job to tell you this. Well, fuck off, you fucking piece of shit. So I know, David, I know. I would have taken all the abuse from David Lynch. Sometimes geniuses aren't easy to work with, man. And that doesn't mean that they should get a pass to be assholes, but by all reports, Kojima isn't that bad, and he's a bit of a hardcore feminist, and that idea will make some people clutch their pearls and throw up. But in going back to the game design documents from Metal Gear Solid 2, a game that came out in 2001, you can read these design documents, man. They would have been written at the advent of the millennium. And there's a line in a weight 3 header that says women will be the protectors of men in the 21st century. It's like, fucking, that's cold as hell, dog. That's cold as hell, dog. It's like, Jesus, he's way ahead of his time in every respect. So he might be a bit of a dick in a directorial sense, but goddamn, like, sometimes we just gotta let these people work and be weird. You know, and get their own way and throw the toys out. Yeah, Low Raw, rest in peace, man. Fucking the soundtrack in Death Stranding is so interesting. I'm really looking forward to playing that on here. It's going to be a challenge because there's so much downtime. It's going to be a challenge, but a good challenge. But that, like, Low Raw and all the rest of it, man, that game gives you tracks in genres that I don't really have an interest in. That I probably wouldn't typically listen to on my own, but they're placed with such deliberate sort of understanding of tone and momentum. It's just like, and you just like fucking breathe it in, man. Like, Jesus. Yeah, I heard about that. That's really sad, man. That's really sad. Oh, fuck right off, man. Come on. It's me. Am I just dead now? I've got the gas mask, right? Okay, the gas mask don't do... Alright, fine. Yeah, because we need to do... Well, shit, man. Death Stranding's out in... about 2 months. Fuck. Right, well, I guess I'm dead then, because I let the fucking... Yeah, we got to talk about Death Stranding. I repeat it over and over again. Like the palpable sense of loss that I got just from playing Death Stranding was enough for me to fucking pause the game and go, did Kojima lose somebody? Did somebody very near and dear to Kojima die? Because I'm feeling something here, man. It's not because of a line of dialogue or anything like that. It was literally just whilst I was busybodying on the way back from a side quest. I was like, what the fuck? Somebody died in this man's life, and I can feel that through this game world, man. 85 days, damn. Yeah, man, absolutely. Oh, God, we're going to go wild on Death Stranding. I might... shit, because I'm working on Final Fantasy 9 video at the moment, but... kind of what I get right up in there for Death Stranding 2 analysis. So good, man. But I cried my eyes out. I cried my eyes out when I finished Death Stranding. And it wasn't because of it was just a bit of it was cathartic release. Just like, fuck, man, that was a lot. That was a lot. And it's not like any one moment was that sad. It wasn't like I was crying because I was heartbroken or sad or anything. I was just like, fucking hell. Just feel like I've died. I just feel like I've attended a funeral or something. Like, it was fucking mental.
Code is completed.
Right, man.
Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key and even activated the warhead for us too. I really must express my gratitude.
I just fucking cried, man.
I've involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code, even with
I think it's because I realized Margot Qualley won't be in the second one. That's fucking...
Then Ocelot accidentally...
That's sad, man. That's sad.
In other words, We weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike...
Okay, because we got Lisa Doe and some other high-tier white women as well. I mean, it'd be nice, mind you, are there any high-tier not white women? For once, Kojima's got a type, though. This is the thing.
First, I thought we might...
Kojima's got a bit of a type.
Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately,
He likes brunette scientific types.
Thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan for
white women?
Just to get me to input the detonation code?
Quite right.
You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete.
Oh no!
The world glimpses the power of this weapon. The White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful. In the
You tricked me.
Snake, you're the only one who doesn't...
No, I do know.
Poor fool.
I know. I think I know. I'm up to you.
Everything you want to know. If you
I'm in the know. I'm in the know, you could say.
Where are you? Very close by.
Snake.
That's not Master Miller. Kazuhiro Miller was found dead in his fucking 2-bit apartment 2 seconds ago.
Just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days.
He's smelly.
I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
me, dear brother.
Liquid. How the...
Who? No, I'm just kidding.
You may die now.
Man, I literally looked up. I actually looked up Solid Snake cosplay bandana yesterday. Even though we're not going to be playing this game long, I need some fingerless gloves as well. I think I've just enjoyed having a fucking pillowcase tied to my head a bit too much. Ration. Well, this is a sticky situation. Ding, ding, ding. Can't actually remember how we get out, Doug. I have a feeling Otacon's probably going to do something. Otacon.
Snake. I like Japanese cartoons. I like Gundam. I like One Piece. This is like my Evangelion video game.
Shut up, Otacon. I don't even know what the fuck an Evangelion is. Sounds kind of gay, bro.
Snake, it's totally not gay.
At least not in the pejorative sense. Homoerotic, perhaps. I can't remember. Can't remember. Hope I'm not supposed to do anything. Hope this is supposed to be like, oh no, how's he gonna get out of this one? Then Deus Ex Otacon. Bulletproof grass. Otacon, I'm dying in the orange room, the green room, you could say. I'm gonna choke to death. I can't remember how to get out. Otacon, help me. Well, this is it, guys. Shibbing ding dang. Ding dang ding dong dong. Bugging. Let's just have a lie down. And I can't remember. I honestly can't fucking remember how to get out. So I'm hoping it's gonna be a a fucking Gandalf moment.
On the second day, look to the hill, and an old man will appear. Will it be you, Gandalf?
No, Gandalf, really, we're going to war with like fucking 10,000 orcs. Gandalf, you really need to tell me. Right, I'm fucked. I'm gonna have to get the guide up, man, because I'm not thinking. Like my brain's not in it. My brain didn't even try.
Snake!
Oh, so you want to talk to me now? Yes, you want to talk to me now, is it? Okay. Sorry, I was ignoring you. Yes. Mm-hmm. Phew, Snake, I thought you were dead. Nope, but you're dead to me. Snake, now's not the time. Oh, isn't? When is the time? When is the time, Roy? There's also a chance that a rat eats the Palki.
Rats. You don't understand anything. I'm not gonna smoke. I don't even need to smoke marijuana. I just do it right now because I hate this place and there's nothing better to do.
Sorry about this, folks. Oh yeah, I needed to. I did need to call Otacon. That's my bad. Staring at my phone like, guess he doesn't care about me. Guess I'll just die. Guess I'll just die then. Oh god. It's a funny video game. I get so much dopamine from playing this video game, man. Right. I'll let them talk because I think I spoke over them last time. I'm just gonna see if I can install Metal Gear 2 on the side there.
I deactivated it.
What the fuck do I do, boss?
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code...
Oh, you're fucking welcome, asshole!
Nothing.
You want to tell me what the hell this is about, huh?
What's going on? You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude.
Come on now, where are you? I'll fucking break your ass open like a cocoa pineapple. Pineapple boy. Come out here, pineapple boy.
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code.
By the way,
Powers, he
the video broadcast released an update, and I've noticed that my camera's not done the fucking thing once this entire stream.
able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little...
I might be able to get rid of my script that only works half the time.
Our demands would never be met. What do you mean? Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What? I was gonna say, what? Like, Snake doesn't... Comprehension's not great. That's why he's great for sending in, because he doesn't ask questions. Like, he doesn't really have much critical thinking ability. You know, he needs to be told things in very plain English.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself.
I'll let these guys talk because I was blathering.
In any case,
Maybe it just had to be Elf Moose Snake for it to work. Yeah, you're right, actually. This is what I mean. Like, I'm kind of.
the White House will have no choice.
You know, I'm looking at actual bandanas now, actual military snake bandanas.
Is useless
on Amazon. I've got no money. Like, I can't even buy one right now. But I just feel like the bandana and the Adidas the Adidas jacket and some fucking fingerless tactical gloves would be really great for my stream career.
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to
me, dear brother.
Are we talking to you? But wait, that's who I thought I was talking to. Who am I really talking to? Me. I, me. The real I.
You may die now.
Bit unkempt though. Needs to do something about this beard, man. I'm just letting it be at the moment, but it's a bit fucking. I don't grow the best beards, but I fucking gotta compensate, dig. Oh, they can't help me.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Thanks, honey. That was easy. Ba-ding, ding, ding. Ring, ting, ding, ding, ding.
Whoa, I'm gonna throw up, Bubby. Oh, Bubby, I'm gonna be sick.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Cheers, boss. Oh, thank God. Oh, God, man. Fucking hell. I need that sound effect. I need that sound effect. That was fucking brilliant. That scared the fuck out of me. It's just some fucking shirtless white boy. How am I gonna Google for that sound though? Because if I just do Metal Gear Solid surprise sound effect, it's just gonna give me the. That's brilliant. The thing is, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget immediately if I don't get it. Hold on. I'll forget immediately, and that's kind of a noise a sound to cherish.
Garbage since the day you were born?
That was a good one as well.
Now the detonated sign. Snake fool. If you come directly with top
Opening the
I'm gonna have to find it in isolation, but I've got a nice reminder there. Because odds are I might have to, and it wouldn't be the first time I've had to troll through hundreds or thousands of PS1 or N64 sound effects, and none of them have got naming conventions.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses?
Yeah.
You'd point a weapon at your.
Oh, don't worry, babe. I've got something up there just to remind me.
So I could manipulate you more easily, and you performed quite well, I must say.
We're getting this done. If it wasn't for all of my insane babbling, this game normally ties off at just over about 6 hours, 6 hours to 6.5 hours.
Pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake. What?
But we've done all right. We've done all right.
The nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages.
We're still quicker than a lot of streamers, man.
A diversion. The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and Decoy.
Yeah, but why'd you take your top off?
You don't mean. That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged.
Yeah, but why'd you take your top?
Bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Your top's gone.
It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation.
I know, Ash, and the thing is, he thinks. I wonder. Shouts out to Paul, though, by the way. He thinks he's the reject. He thinks he's the lesser of the snakes. Clearly not, man. Good to see you, Paul. I hope you're well, my friend.
Oh well, it doesn't matter.
He thinks he's the fucking shit one. He's gorgeous.
But that woman is the only one who really knows.
Fucking women!
Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
God's sake!
Why's that? You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the arms...
Women are the most popular nuclear deterrent. Think of all the white women we have, Snake.
And you, the carrier, were apparently...
Yeah, we're here on YouTube now, boy. We've got more music coming as well, but
Could be.
stepping in with the I stepped off Twitch because I don't like Twitch. I don't like Twitch. I never used it. I was like, I've got over 1,000 very old subscribers. Very old subscribers. And the good thing is about having 1,300 subscribers that have been sat there patiently for over 10 years is that there's a baseline of maturity I can expect. So we've got a very sort of tight demographic here on YouTube. Like there's literally 0% of my audience is younger than 24, 25, and it's fucking glorious, man. Absolutely glorious. And you feel that too. You get all sorts on Twitch. And it's not that I don't, you know, it's not that I'm against younger people coming in, but a lot of the stuff I'm talking about, not like, and a lot of the ways that I tell jokes, I don't make it obvious I'm telling jokes a lot of the time. And, you know.
It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge!
So it's good to have the knowledge that there's a baseline understanding for like humor and stuff like that on this channel. And it's good to get back in touch with a lot of people that have been waiting for me to fucking do something. So even if I'm still yet to release music, but just to prove to people we're out here and they can come and ask me about it. Hi Moose, I like your music, or liked it back in the Stone Age. Are you working anymore? Yes. Sorry, it's just coming out very slowly, that's all.
Your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon.
Sorry. Next time Liquid has a spiel, I'll let him talk about it, so then I can talk about it in further detail. But it's been a good trip, and I hope you've been all right, Paul, man. But yeah, the Twitch just wasn't for me. I never really felt that comfortable there. It's got a few more features, but I'm the feature. You know what I mean? I don't need extensions and all the rest. Yeah, Justin, the track was fire, by the way. Really competent, man. And I would levy feedback if I felt it was necessary. But just keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Recording an album yourself now. Good here. Yeah, well, you're very articulate, brother. Like, I think it'd be interesting. I'd certainly like to hear it when I'll hop back in the Discord as well, man. We had a purge a while ago, so you're more than welcome back in there if you want, friend. I've got to shoot him in the... All right, he's got to boot it up first. Yeah, Paul's stick with it, man. I know he's got what it takes. I know he's got the sauce in that regard. And I don't hand out that oh my god, I don't say that lightly, because it doesn't come around easily, man. Like, I had to teach myself sauce. Like, I wasn't born with it. I'm telling you, I wasn't born with it. I had certain charisma about me. Oh my goodness, ever since I was a youth. But in terms of the wordage and the confidence in the rapping, took me a long time, man. Took me a lot of time. Took me a long time. So I'm glad to hear it, man. We'll have a little fucking cultural renaissance and realm soon, man, because I'm starting to... at some point, when I start releasing music again, I'll talk about it. I'll talk about what's been going on. I'll talk about what's been going on and why it's taken so long. And it'll all amount to existential... Oh my god, am I supposed to avoid? Well, obviously, yeah. It'll mostly amount to existential business, I'm sure. No. Right, I've got to dodge these, man. I've got to dodge these. Bing bang boom. Because I think that's his most dangerous attack. I need to get him to use another attack. Bless you, mate. Don't worry, we've all been there. We met at a turbulent time. So there's a lot of mad cunts coming into our life around that time, mate. And very few of them remain, man. But we found that the ones that did, or the ones that came back around, are the ones worth keeping, certainly. Because we gave a lot of handouts back in the day. We helped a lot of people that that didn't stick around once they made that help work for them. Let's just put it that way. And it's not, you know, that's not the point. We're here to help anybody, man. Nobody owes us anything. But we find that people that do stick around, it's because they want to stay around. It's because they get it. They've got a base level of compassion and interest and curiosity, and that's all we ever wanted to foster in Realm, man. So we've kept that intact. And there's only motherfuckers in there are people I want to be there as well, which is always good. Hey! Right, I need to fucking get over this rocket madness. Whooshka. Oh, don't worry, man. We like to think we're fair. And it was never political, man, until we'll talk about some of the scandals in that Discord at some point, man. The Phantom Menace scandal is one of the funniest. Yeah, the prequel movies were a big. They were the cause of a big stink in the Discord, man, and I love telling the story. So we'll definitely talk about some of the bigger personalities that have joined the Discord, man. But don't worry, man, you were no problem. Yeah, you were no problem, man. We had much worse, brother. I was one of them as well. I've been a problem. It's a funny little Discord, man. That's why I want to keep it going, because it's got a lot of history, man. It's got a lot of history. Right, hold on. I need to stop running away from him. Fuck your puns, by the way. Okay, there we go. I don't care about that rat-a-tat-tat noise. No. One day at a time. There you go, brother. Yeah, the pandemic was wild, man. That was crazy. And we kind of we're like, we'll be fucking madness proof. It'll be madness proof. None of us are gonna go mental. And then pretty much everybody did. It was fucking great. Pretty much everybody lost their mind at some point. Not us. So we're gonna run up Metal Gear Solid 2 after this one. We might have a bit of time to start it tonight, by the looks. This should be finished before the hour. Oh goodness! Don't step on me. I'm not into that. Oh yeah. Go on, do your laser. Whoop! Oh, hey! Oh, nearly there, man. That's right. I can tank those. I can't tank the rockets. Oh. Okay. Yes, finally, we get to do the topless fight. We get to see the two brothers fucking manhandle each other without the shirts on. To be honest, I'm not too sure, because we're gonna see a cut here, and in between the cut, Snake is going to lose all of this tight-fitting, custom-made, bespoke body armor that's probably strapped in all over the place. And we have to ask, we can only ask, how did Snake lose his clothes in between the cut? I've got some theories, but here's Frank Yeager anyway. Deep throat, everyone. Deep throat, everyone. think Metal Gear Solid Penis Theory will probably apply to Liquid as well. I haven't quite put the puzzle pieces together yet. I mean, Frank makes it quite easy, but I don't think he's. To be fair to Frank, I don't think his is so much. His masochism is particularly psychosexual. I think he's just a bit of a messed up guy. Like I say, he's the mad guy in a house of mad guys, and everybody else is saying, "Bro, you need to get out. You're a bit fucking mental." You're just coming from cats like fucking Ocelot, fucking Mantis. Vulcan Raven hangs out on his own. He doesn't Vulcan Raven didn't hang out with these lot. He just showed up for the meetings, man. He hybrid work. He had a hybrid work thing going on, so he didn't have to be in the office every day. Just had to show up for the Zoom meetings. But Ocelot, he loves pulling cocks off. Sniper Wolf loves shooting penises off. Psycho Mantis, nah, he gets a pass, man. Meryl's got penis envy, but not really. Solid Snake, he just needs a hug. He's got daddy issues, never talks about his mum. Solid Snake probably fits into the Metal Gear Solid Penis Theory as well. This cutscene cost $7 million, by the way.
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. We use Royal Harriers.
What are you talking about, man? You hunt jackals using Harrier jets.
Snake.
What are you talking about, man? That's the most insane thing I've ever fucking heard. In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes. We fire. By the way, why man got the fucking Mega Man? I'm sorry, I'm fucking tripping.
Impressive.
I'm so confused.
Worthy of the code name Fox.
I'm so confused.
Finished. No. Fire the stinger. Fox, can you really?
You hunt jackals with Harrier jets. Frank Yeager has the Mega Man gun arm going on. All right. Yeah, I get it.
I can't do it.
No, I can't do it.
I can't do it. No, I can't do it.
Off playing League on and off, you got to come back. It probably would be hilarious, man. What position do you play? What lane do you play?
It's no good.
It probably would be hilarious, but I'm worried.
I can't do it.
Or maybe it probably wouldn't be straight. Oh, I'm trying to shoot, man. The only reason I stream is because it'd be hilarious when I lose my shit. But if I play badly, if it starts to snowball against me, there'll be a lot of downtime. But it's probably not a bad idea at some point. All of them. I was a jungle mid boy. I think I like jungle because I'm a independent. I'm a Sigma. I don't have to, I never really liked bot. And I always got rocked on top. And mid. Yeah. Jungle was my passion. Why is it roaring like a dinosaur, man? I'm so confused.
Foolish man.
Foolish boy.
He prayed for death, and it found.
Nobody move.
See, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself.
Nobody move, cocksucker. So there's nothing wrong with that. I have to fight you again, bro. I don't know if I can do that right now. I think I'm a bit busy. Hup. Oh, you shit bastard. All right, yeah. Because I do miss having a team-based multiplayer in my life. Since Overwatch went down the fucking toilet. Do I have to fight you from the beginning? I think so. Okay, right. Since Overwatch, and I've tried to pick up Marvel Rivals. Sorry. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's not Overwatch 1, but it's all right. And I don't know if you know, because everybody's like, yeah, don't play this, play Marvel Rivals. But I don't know if that's cope. It's like Marvel Rivals is pretty good, but I don't know if it's as good as like the fucking peak Overwatch 1. You know, and League of Legends is a bit of a it's a bit of a hangover. Wukong Jungle. Did I know about this? Hey, you heard about it? Wukong Jungle. You heard about this? You know about this? Last time I played League was when Gwen, the girl with the scissors, she got released, and I bought her with riot points, and then I tried to force her into jungle. It didn't work, and I stopped playing because I'm a bit of a waifu fanatic. Good for you, man. Yeah, Gwen came out. She's got scissors and shit, bro. But I was too tied to the jungle, and I tried to force it, and I got, you know, it's funny because a lot of people gave me shit, and it just didn't work. It just didn't work. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna do this, man. She's the hot new waifu on the circuit, man. She's a doll woman. I can make her do whatever I want. You wink, wink. You got a TCG. How much money do I have to invest to be competent? Right, I do have rations. Right, okay, let's dance. Because I want to listen to me. I want to play Hearthstone, man, but I can't. I used to be able to play Hearthstone. It might be a bad game now anyway. Like, it's not so much I want to play Hearthstone. It's like, well, I got bullied out of it. It's like, hi, you haven't got fucking... Listen, man, if you're not ready to invest hard cash, then get the fuck off the playground, idiot. Like, damn, man, fuck. I just wanted to play video games. Sorry, this isn't for you. You can't play with us. You don't have enough money, okay? Okay? So how much money do you have to spend on this free-to-play game? I don't know, man. I'll maybe throw 50 quid at it. 50 pounds. That's 50 pounds, he says. All right. I thought it was free-to-play. Oh, no. Oh, no. See, that's where you're mistaken. No. See, that's where you're mistaken. I used to really like Hearthstone, dog. But, at some point, I just had to give in. It's like, man, the playing field isn't even, you know. Gwen so OP. Can I play her and jump? Mind you, there's probably other waifus on the scene, man. Got waifu fever. I think the only penta I've ever had though is was with the rat. Was with Twitch. Ironically. Didn't even play him that much, but I did a rap about him, kind of. I play the Battlegrounds thing. It's not too bad, is it? Is it? Yeah, I'm having a fucking crisis when it comes to gaming in general. Because I want a decent multiplayer / MMO to play at the moment. To the point where I'm considering trying retail WoW again, but I need cash for the fucking expansion first. But I'm worried that I'm just gonna roll up and I'll be like, So I'm soul searching at the moment, and I'm worried that nostalgia's not gonna do it, man. Oh my god. Right, we just need to get through this first phase clean. I'll continue talking shit through this first phase. Because I'm a big Guilty Gear boy, man, but you know, I'm just waiting for Lucy to drop on there as well, because I got a bit tired of Bridget and them. Yo, isn't Jagex releasing a new MMO? Actually, now you talk about RuneScape, because I've got some boys that play RuneScape. Play the fuck, I always have done. Yeah, I'm a Guilty Gear man. I'm a Guilty Gear kind of guy, and because I went soul searching in fighting games as well. It's like I'm gonna try Tekken. I'm gonna try Street Fighter again, and it's just nothing fucking hit. So actually, when is fucking 2XKO coming out, man? Speaking of Riot and League of Legends and fighting games, when is their fucking fighting game going to drop, man? Because I want to fucking, I want to rock up and body some idiots on that, man. They're releasing like a co-op game. All right. Shouts out to Anti, man. Good to see you, man. I'm getting my fucking shit kicked in by Metal Gear Rex. I'm just looking for a home right now, man. I'd love to get like Warcraft fever again, but I don't. Like I say, I'm worried I'm gonna rock up and I'll just be like, oh, here we go again. It'll be like Keenan and Kel, man. About to play duo with me, boys. Is that the Hearthstone thingy? Or the sorry, the Riot thingy? Yeah, the RuneScape survival co-op thing. Interesting. I'll have a look. You've not missed too much, to be fair, Andy. But I did have a rant about Vulcan Raven, a techno pagan Vulcan Raven. Tall and Shaman, Vulcan Raven, and we'll no doubt have a big rantimus, man. 2XKO comes out December 31 this year. Is that confirmed? Or you're fucking trolling me? It's fine if you are, man. But I've been waiting for that, man. That because that game's got like MVC vibes, man. And Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was my fucking game. My goodness, what a fucking game that was.
We're not tools of the government or anyone else.
Techno Shaman, there we go.
The only thing I was good at.
He's harder to unpack. Like Psycho Man is easy to unravel. Sniper Wolf pretty easy to pick apart as well. Right, this is the Boreas, and I've got no fucking rations, so please excuse me whilst I fucking struggle through this one more time, because I'm not going to do it this time, I don't think. His attacks are quicker now. Oh, shit, the bed. Justin says, I stopped playing League for like 8 to 9 years for my son, but he can wipe his own ass and make ramen noodles, so I'm back at it. Yeah, there we go, man. There we go. No, dude, December, fuck it, yeah, because that feels like a wild date to put. It's like, when's it out? I don't know. Fucking, yeah, it's out 2025. When in 2025? December. The very fuck. It's out within the last few seconds of 2025. Now, good for you, man. I miss having that ladder, that ELO hell experience, man. The last time I had it was with fucking Overwatch, but I was good at Overwatch, man. Play the best damage you've ever seen, dog. So I miss having some sort of competitive vigor, some sort of reason to fucking, yeah, come on, grit your teeth and fucking get mad about it, get mad at teammates that are underperforming. I miss getting mad at people. I miss getting mad at people in video games, or just having more opportunities to troll people. Because that's what it's all about, man. Me and Jake are gonna make a date for the next time we hug and kiss on stream as well. Because I got a taste for trolling for the first time in ages the other weekend, and yeah, I need to do it. I need to do it again. I need to be trolling people with a drink in my hand more often. I'll put up with the 2-day mild depression afterwards, man. It's worth it. It's so worth it. And I was just getting. Listen, man. I got some wild. I got people say some wild shit, and that was just. We were just warming up, man. It's the first time I've trolled people in a minute. My friends still tell me My most toxic trait is getting other people to play League of Legends. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. I'll let you know, man. I'll definitely let you know at some point, because that might be the, you know, League might bring the hunger out of me, because it's just that kind of game, man. Yeah, I was just talking about, like, Overwatch, really sad. And sometimes I'll look at it, I'll look at the fucking store page on Steam. I mean, I've got it on Battle.net, man, but I never fucking open Battle.net anymore. Sometimes I just read the review bombing, man. But the thing is, I'm hoping to go in sometimes to hear people say it's improved and stuff. But they've just lost, like, a lot of the talent. Like, when fucking Daddy Kaplan left, it all just started going downhill from there. And the new character designs are fucking shit. Like, I'm a character design guy, man. I like strong character design. I grew up on Tetsuya Nomura video games, man. So I like my iconic character design. But if you look at a lot of these new characters that are coming up in Overwatch, they've just kind of lost it. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no sort of harmony of design elements. It's all just kind of whatever. You know, colors are used kind of randomly. Like, there are palettes, but of course there are palettes, man. Like, because we know as designers we have to use palettes, but they're using palettes without really knowing why, and it's just fucking weird. And you look at characters like, God bless her, fucking Epic Lesbian Mercy. Epic Lesbian Tracer. And Mercy's a great character design, to be fair, man. Who else, man? Diva's still pretty iconic, to be fair. Bit of a rough silhouette, but Genji does fine. All characters really good sort of color palettes, silhouettes, and all the rest of it. But if you look at a lot of the new characters coming out now, I wouldn't be able to name them, man. They're just all over the place. I was a hamster main on Overwatch 1. Loved it. Just chaos. Just absolute chaos. Kiriko was the last character I picked up, because I went support for a bit when I started playing Overwatch 2, or towards the end of Overwatch 1, because Hammond just wasn't working for me towards the end. I got far with Hammy though. Kiriko was fun. I like Zenyatta. Zenyatta's got a beautiful silhouette as well. He was the one that got me over the edge to Masters. I was playing Diva and Zenyatta around that time, but I was only playing Diva because that's around the time she was fucking overpowered. Fucking super overpowered, man. Tell you who else is overpowered. Fucking Metal Gear X. Shouts out to Metal Gear X. Right, hold on. I'm going to use this live to see if there's any more rations about and identify where the rations are. That's one there, I think. Yeah, man, I got into it. I made Celestial on Guilty Gear Strive as well. But again, that was with May. I don't normally like playing high tiers, but to be honest, the most success I have in these games is with high tier characters. I'm certainly no LTG, man. And who would want to be? Poor boy. Poor boy. I feel for low tier god, man. He's the Donald Trump of video games. Can I pack multiple rockets into him? Eat it! Eat it! I've still got a fucking I've still got to do the second phase, dog.
Now, in front of you. It's no good.
Yeah, because Snake refuses to fire. Because he's gonna kill his already dying friend, man.
Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon,
Boy, the guy in the guide has 5 out of 5 rations for the second phase. Think how I feel right now. I've got none, and I've got. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Easy, 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 easy. Turn around. Oh my goodness. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Take some diazepam, not because we need it, because we want it. As any good drug addict does. Woo! Right, don't get scooped by the laser. And we might get out of here. We don't get scooped by the laser or the rockets. Oh, please don't step on me. Oh God! I'm out! I'm out of rockets, man. I'm fucking hell. Right. Right. Okay. A lot of things happened. Lead me to it, man. Lead me to my business. Right. I need to collect supplies. I need rockets and I need snacks. Rockets and snacks, right? And this is the prime time to collect them, right at the very start there. So we get the ration from that side. We start out by equipping the fucking body armor, and then we need more Stinger missiles, man. The thing is, oh. That's all right. That's all right. It was coming to us anyway. If he uses that whilst we've got the body armor on and it hits us, it doesn't actually do that much damage. The thing is, if we come out here to try and get supplies, what are you fucking giving me grenades for, dog? The only way we're avoiding those is if we're fucking tucking. We're tucking in, bees. It's like, it's the trade-off worth it? Is the trade-off worth it? Okay. Oh God, the awful start, man. Awful start. All right, take my life. Take my life. Take my life. Just say it right. I can definitely get.
Snake, what happened? Snake.
I can definitely get that ration without being accosted, and we're gonna need that. I'm worried about when I run out of Stinger missiles. Is a Stinger's the only way I can hurt him, man. While firing the Stinger, make sure to exit aiming script. Yeah. Right, this guy only mentions the Stinger, but I'm using an IGN guide for some reason. For fucking some reason. It's not a complicated game generally, so even somebody working at IGN can probably find their way through it. Even a games journalist can probably finish this game. So we can definitely do it. If a games journalist can do it, we can do it. That's the general law. It's the general law of nature. All right, let's do it. Let's do it to it. That's fine. You can hit me with that. I've got enough ammo. I can get him to cycle between those two attacks. Then we're good. We're Gucci, man. What? Oh, fucking hell. Pushing it. Got the magic pixel, bro. Get to fuck with you. Right, okay.
Now, in front.
I've got 3 Stinger missiles, brother. I'm definitely gonna need to collect on some fucking Stinger missiles. Yeah, that's cool, man. Schrodinger's cyborg ninja. That's interesting. That's cool.
Soon it will finally end.
Philosophical cyborg ninja on his deathbed. Look at this. Off you get. Love that. Turned him into a little piece of tomato sauce.
Tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only.
That's based. That's fucking epic, bro. Right, shoot me with a rit-tit-tit. I need to get some stingers, bro. Otherwise, it's just not gonna fucking happen. Ah! Use something else, bro. How many did I get? 8. Or 5 rather, but you know. Okay. Technically 7 because I just wasted that one. Right, big boy. Oh no, moose. Moose! Moose! You fucking idiot. Oh my god, don't shoot him in the crotch, man. He's doing the dino stomp, but that might be a good thing. Oh god. That might be a good thing. Because now I can run around and get the stingers. Oh. Right, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Let's get up! Stun grenade. Okay. Does that even do it? Why are you fucking giving stun grenades at a time like this? I see you and all, man. Oh, God. Unequip! Oh god. Fuck, I've missed about half of the missiles I've fired at him in this phase and all, man. Right. Okay, we've improved. We've improved anyway. We've improved. Let's get him down on this next one, man. If I didn't waste any stingers in that second phase, which I did, I wasted a lot. We would have been hunky dory, man. So let's go get this. Let's go get this little ration over here, man. And we'll try and stock up in the first phase. Hold on. Let me bait these rockets first. Rockets. Okay, never mind. All right. Ganondorf, yes, man. The Ganondorf special. Run free leg. They need to do a big turnaround. Then I have time to run back, right? Okay, glorious. Let's see if that does. Let's see if we do that. Do a 1-2 step. I love it when you 1-2 step. Now these are stun grenades, and they are effectively fucking useless as far as we could tell. All right, let's start working on him. Let's start doing work on him. I love it when you 1-2 step. Oh fucking hell, Moose! Don't get hit by everything, please, dog. I'm begging you. This is for your own safety and mine. I'm begging you. It's for your safety and mine, dog. Okay, just use them. Then never get hit ever again. Alright? Alright. Shibba-dim, bim, 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 bim. Run! Fucking not quick enough, dog. Nice. You fucking moved! Move back, thank you. Right. As it stands, we've got enough rockets for phase 2, man. As long as we don't fucking miss every single shot. Oh god, right, I forgot about that magic pixel of health that he has left. Okay, 9 rockets. Maybe. Maybe.
In front of you.
Where? Where?
I can't do it.
I can't do it.
It's no good.
It's no good, baby.
It's no good. I can't do it.
Shadow in a world of light.
No, I can't do it.
Soon
It's no good. I can't do it.
Okay. Well, I mean, we could end it now, Snake. But okay, phase 2, I guess. That's all right. Don't mind that one. That one I need to look out for. And the lasers. Lasers. Oh! Get up, Snake. Fucking end him. End him. Ah, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, Colonel. I'm fucking... Who's the other boss that we got a double KO on? Ah, I'm livid. Fucking... Right. Okay, we've done it. We just need to do it again. That's fine. Should do it again, man. It's fine. Okay, that's good. Right, okay. We've got enough stingers. Oh!
Turn around. Hello, please.
Fucking asshole. Oh, fucking laser. Mid-range is where we need to be. That's the place for me. 1, 2, 3. That laser is no good. Don't mind tanking that. It's the laser I can't tank. Or the rockets. Christmas. Oh, laser. Okay. Let's just do that. Let's just do that one more time. One more time. We've got more than enough stingers to fucking finish this now. Need to do it without the double KO aspect. Then really, we only got one more fight, which is quite annoying, but not quite as annoying. What are you talking about, man? You're fucking talking shit, Mid-range. Stay away from right. Oh, what, you can hit me with. He's running my fucking OTGs, man. Sick of you. Magic pixel, brother. Get up! No, you fucking prick!
Snake, what happened? Snake!
That's all right. That's all right. That's hey, baby. That's hey. That's so. We're good. We're good. Oh, fucking bastard. Bastard. It's all right. It's all right. The laser got me. The laser got me. That's all right. I deserve that. I deserve that, man. Fucking hell. Didn't know you could do it like that. Fucking stingers, man. Get the fucking stingers, boy. The boss fight's not even hard. I don't step on me. I don't think it actually does any damage, which is kind of fucking based. But I just rather you didn't do it, man. That's all. It's just not an experience I'm willing to be a part of. Alright, well, that's a small price to pay, because we need... Those are all the stingers we need, boys. Hook an extra rocket to the chin there. It took two extra rockets to the chin there. Too close. Too close, baby. Right. That's kind of the perfect distance. Ideally, he just alternates between those two. Okay. Not the best phase one, not the worst. Fucking hell, Doug.
I can finally die after Zanzibar.
Oh, fucking, I wish I could finally die, man.
Neither truly alive.
They keep on bringing me back.
An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
No, I can't do it.
His philosophy module is going on overdrive. Camera, what are you doing? His philosophy module is going crazy right now. Rockets. Do without that, dog. We'll do without that smoke. Oh, you knew you were too close, Moose. You knew you were too close. You deserve to die. You deserve to lose this one. Get away from him. Do I have any Russians left? No, no, no. Shit, don't run that way, Doug. Too close. Lasers. Lasers. Oh, he's moving. Whatever. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's okay. It's all right.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
All right. All right, I'm not even phased. Huh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, I've got it. No, I've got it. Don't need your help. Yeah, I was just testing his mechanics. Testing his mechanics. But great, man. I've been watching Limmy do Dark Souls bosses, and Limmy's probably a better actor than me, but he doesn't like admitting he's stuck and struggling sometimes. So sometimes Limmy would do this thing where he'd have a really bad attempt on a boss on Dark Souls or Elden Ring or something, and then afterwards he'd go like this. Okay. As if he was as if he almost lost deliberately so he could fucking size up the boss and the mechanics and stuff, which is fine. He'd never admit to this, man. But it's just funny. It's like, it's fine, man. Because he did have the whole chat, and he got a lot more viewers. He'd have the whole chat going, you have to do this, you have to do that. It's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. That was actually a deliberate loss. It's all part of the strategy, which is true. But it's a brutal thing, man. It's a brutal thing when you got that much pressure on you and you try to play it cool. I just don't play it cool. I'm just like I just allow myself to get frustrated, man. It's funnier that way. Oh, we're fucking rocking him this time, man. Yeah, right. Don't fucking lose it, because we need to. I don't know if we've got enough stingers. Oh, we might do. If we hit this one. Okay. We might have enough stingers. Let's continue as if we do.
In front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive nor truly dead.
Young boy never heard guns before. Mid-range, boy. See this white circle? But stay out of that, man. Because the next move's going to be a laser. I've got you now. Oh, he fucking crotch laser, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I fucking lost my cool. I lost my cool. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. I lost my cool. I didn't hit with one rocket. I was like, oh, fucking hit with this next one or the third one. Christ. Right. Stinger missiles. And then we'll run round because really, I think this I can do. I do have enough, as long as I'm not missing wildly. But I could do with those the other ration over there, man. Oh God, Smooth. Always bad when I'm trying to talk to myself in third person, man. All right, that's all right. Could be worse. Right, set up. Stay out of that little circle there, because this next one's gonna be a laser. All right, set up. Set up and settle down. That's right. Okay, okay. Shim bang ding dong dong. I don't mind tanking the fucking machine gun fire, man. That's not that bad. With the body armor, at least. My fucking muscle memory's taking over now. Fuck your magic pixel, dog. Oh, get to fuck with you!
Now, in front of you, I can finally
Throwing my shit around now. Well, we've padded it out to the point where, you know, we'll have 3 clean streams on Metal Gear Solid. We probably won't get to Metal Gear Solid 2 tonight. But that's fine. It means we don't have to rush out. It means we don't have to have a clunky start on Metal Gear Solid 2. I can go dig out my notes, man. I fucking still got notes on these games from way back. Didn't have to use my Metal Gear Solid 1 ones. The Metal Gear Solid 1 notes I had last time we streamed this, which was fucking when we were still on Twitch, I think, had a lot more about the tech and the hardware. This time it was a lot more on the philosophy and the psychoanalysis. Oh yeah, need to shoot him in the mouth this time. It's really fucking precarious going for that shot after or during the rockets, because he stands up and changes his position, and I might not have enough rockets to do it now. No, I definitely don't. Spent too long trying to fucking aim it, Doug. Right, I need to I need to get some Stinger missiles, boys. I need to not get hit by his fucking crotch laser. Stinger missiles, we're not doing it without any more. So I need to say a small smear, say a small prayer. Oh, okay, he doesn't know where I'm at, Doug. He don't know where I'm at, Doug. He don't know where I'm at, Doug. This is a new experience for me. Oh, baby. Stealth. Oh my fucking God, that was close.
I'll crush you into dust.
I can do without that. I can do without getting hit in the cutscene transition, man. I can really fucking do without that. My blood pressure. Listen, I'm sat here eating Foxy's Cream Crunch, salted caramel biscuit, cookies, and I'm just fucking, listen, man, I'm not the operative I used to be. You ever been thrown into a wall with such force that you fucking remain against the wall for a second or so? Right. I think Liquid takes Snake's clothes off. I talk with my mouth full, by the way. I think Liquid takes his brother's fucking clothes off.
Sleeping late as usual. A snake. Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
Looking at us, the player.
Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Exposition. Kojima style.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big cake.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
Fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies.
8 clone babies.
Clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born.
And cannibals.
So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used
Cannibal super babies.
to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you.
This isn't how dominant and recessive genes work, by the way.
You took everything from me before I was even born. But
It's not how it works, but we'll just roll with it.
what? The genome soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy.
Gene.
They're different. They're digital. With the completion of the human genome project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60
Soldier genes.
responsible for everything from
Strategic thinking.
to the proverbial
Killer instinct.
Those soldier genes were
Transplanted.
to the
Members.
Generation
Special Forces.
That's how they became the genome
Soldiers.
That's right. The genome
Soldiers
in killing
are our brothers.
with the same
Genes as ours.
The genome
Soldiers
That's right. They are
are our brothers.
created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our
Father's genes.
They too are the product of
Numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
human experiments.
Experiments.
1990.
Oh, I love this fucking Kojima schlock, man, with the stock footage and the infographics. My absolute favorite, man. I get such a fucking rush.
Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Gulf War syndrome.
By exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank
Tank rounds. Eventually,
That was just a cover story issued by the
Pentagon.
First they tried to say it was
Post-traumatic stress disorder.
and chemical or biological
Weapons.
The poison gas detection units and the
Anti-sarin injections.
just a
Cover-up.
secret genetic
Experiment.
So then, the so-called Gulf
Gulf War babies. Gulf War babies.
They too
Are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome
Soldiers. Experiments.
success. Don't be a fool.
Failure.
We are on the
Verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct.
You heard about this? Asymmetry theory. You heard about this? You read about this?
Genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry.
Kojima has all the subtlety of a fucking amateur stand-up comedian. Brilliant. In the best way possible. Have you heard about asymmetry theory? No, Kojima.
Type of disease will occur.
But I'm a hostage, so fucking tell me about it. Tell me all about what you read recently, man. I went on the Wikipedia page, Snake, and let me tell you, there is quite some information on there.
Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Autism among blood relatives is a response
Autism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. Yeah, selfish gene theory, man.
Genes are ordering you
fucking Dawkins, man.
soldiers.
You can't fight your genes.
Lord Dawkins on the mic.
All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go be...
I read a book yesterday, Snake, by a certain Richard Dawkins. I want to be Liquid Snake in the
first
in the Metal Gear Solid remake, which will definitely happen. Right, we're gonna fight each other with our shirts off. Now we're going to fight each other with our clothes off. Hope you don't mind, but I already removed yours. Snake, touch my pectorals. Notice my nipples. We're in Alaskan weather. They're diamond hard. I could cut glass with these babies.
Stupid woman.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
No.
No.
No future. And even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours.
Ours. Just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon
as we're finished our business.
We're almost out
of time.
Talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the
Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed.
They've arrived
at a decision.
Don't even need a
BDA.
If you want the
details,
why don't you ask
your precious Colonel Campbell. Just saying.
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What's up, nipple boy?
Colonel, answer.
They're gonna blow you to Kingdom Come.
Has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
AWACS.
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base.
We're fucking stopping off at Raccoon City first, then they're on their way to you.
Tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed.
Did you know that the Raccoon City incident happened on my 7th birthday, canonically?
And he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
Yup.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Pretty much.
I'll stop the nuclear strike.
Good luck.
I may only be
Good luck and God bless.
But I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation.
Oh, layers, man.
Earl was transferred to this base just before the...
Layers pon layers pon layers pon layers. Hey, Mr. DJ, some punditty play.
Sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run.
Oh, God, thank you. Thank you. You're gonna stop lying to me now that there's a fucking bomb on the way, man.
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
The brass. The brass have shown to the bigwigs. We are the bigwigs. We are the bigwigs, and we're in charge now. We all wear suspenders. My name is Jim Houseman.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man.
Did the audio separation just get weird for you lot?
He was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence
Weird.
left. I'm sure the president...
Yeah, it got louder in the right channel or quieter in the left. I can see it on the audio.
is a busy man.
Very weird.
Complete authority here.
How do you plan on
Very weird.
a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared...
Don't worry, we're going to release the JFK files. That should distract him from the fact that we're fucking laying major wreckage to the Middle East. Again.
The Genome Army, everyone. one.
Don't worry. We're going to release 80,000 pages on an assassination that was solved by the fucking Reddit community over 20,000 years ago. That should distract people enough, and if that doesn't work, we will just release some information about UFOs. That should distract people long enough for us to bomb away. We do love a good bombing, Snake. You should join us. Oh wait, you're about to get bombed. You're an embarrassment from the 1970s, and you're going to get bombed. I love that word. Bomb, boom, boom, blowing up. All my favorite words. Damn, man. Too real. Too real, Moose.
There's no way out for us.
Damn, too real, dog.
Let's finish this before the airstrike.
I read the JFK files, and I think that I already knew all of this.
You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death.
Snake, the JFK files were misdirection. A clever one, I'll give you that.
Sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the
my God.
for our final battle.
Is that a box of Frosties? From the future? No way, dog.
At the precise moment of her death.
That's cringe, bro. That's cringe, bro. Like, I don't, bit cringe. What are you trying to say?
If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one.
Right, I remember this fight being a bit fucking annoying as well. Not quite as annoying. We've got to follow him around, make sure we hit him with the 3-hit combo every time. If we don't get the full 3-hit combo, he's going to hard punish.
Even you.
There's no rations in this fight. I think there was some cheese. I think there is some cheese. Oh yeah, we don't want that to happen. Oh fuck! I thought that was Meryl then, because the way the shadows. Wow, fucking hell. Right, that's right. Even if we just need a little warm-up round, that's all right.
What's wrong, Snake?
Oh. Oh, God. Whammy.
Nice shot!
Oh, Christ. Yeah, this isn't going to be as annoying, but it might take one or two. It might not, but it might. I just need you to be emotionally prepared for that, guys. Ooh, the 5-hit whammy! Let's go! What if I can do that a lot? 2-hit reset. We're keeping with the mix-ups, man.
What's wrong, Snake?
His invincibility His invincibility kicks in. Whoa, okay. His invincibility kicks in a little quickly. Christmas crackers, that hurt. Up! Up! Oh God, right, iframes. We nearly got him. Ding dang do. The 5-hit combo was pretty lit though. I wonder if I can fucking... I'm gonna do that a bit more often.
Have at you, Snake.
Hee Fish for hits. Fish for the confirm. Hit confirm, dig. Get the fight stick up here, man. We're going to play Tekken on top of a big robot snake. Oh god, right, okay.
Nice shot!
Hey, thanks, man. You too, bro. Hey! Man, we kind of need to play all the way to Metal Gear Solid 4. Can we play Metal Gear 4 on PC?
Snake!
Well, of course we can. I've got a PS3 emulator, so.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
All right. All right.
Snake!
Yeah, we really can't afford to miss the full 3-hit combo here. Roundhouse.
Snake!
Yeah, did Metal Gear Solid 4 get a PC release, or is that a part of some collection that's coming up? Because I keep thinking about Metal Gear Solid 4 now and just how fucking epic it is in the best and worst ways. But to earn the privilege of playing Metal Gear Solid 4, we will have to play Snake Eater. Which I'm not complaining about. Yowza. You little rascal. You little rascal. You little rascal.
Nice shot!
Alright.
What's wrong?
Yeah, it's we get whiff punished hard, bro. Whip! Hop!
It's going to blow!
I'm going to fucking spaff my pants, Snake. Two brothers spaffing on top of a robot. How great! Two brothers together here spaffing on a Japanese robot. How exciting!
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
I'm ready to spaff, brother! Otacon, he's ready to spaff. What does that mean?
It means he's going to do a fucking wet cream in his pants, Snake.
Oh, God. Okay. It's a waste of time to knock him off, Doug. We've nearly had him. He's on the ropes, Doug. He's on the ropes. He's on the ropes. He's on the ropes, and then we're done. Then we're out.
Have at you, Snake!
No, how about you, Doug? Crickets on bricks, man. The great equalizing foot.
What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Can I bait his charge? You know his little fucking charge he does?
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot!
Oh, Christ. Ah!
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Two brothers spaffing on each other on top of a robot. How excellent.
What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Oh, crickets. Crickmas.com. Right, come on, come on. Do your little weird charge, man. Do your little weird charge. Fuck. Not, don't actually hit me with it, though. Christ, okay. Next one. Next one, probably. Fuck's sake, you really cannot afford to whiff in this fight, man. Even if it looks like the hitbox is gonna connect, you can't be too sure, man. You need to be right on top of him, and that's exactly where he wants you, man. Okay. We're just true sexy brothers on top of a robot. Both with hard-ons, I expect. Are you hard too, Snake? This is brilliant. I removed your clothes. I hope you don't mind. I know I wouldn't mind if you removed my clothes. That's what brothers are for, isn't it, Snake? You think I'm sexy, don't you? You want to touch my body as well. I know you do, because I want to touch your body. Your beautiful dominant genes. I want to take off your jeans. Brotherly love, Snake. We're just like two little boys growing up together. This is what brothers do, Snake. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, the 4-hit whammy bammy, man. Okay. Okay. Oh! That's right, I fell off myself. That's actually preferred. Do your little charge, boy. No, no, no. Snake-a-doo. Solid snake. Ooh, cream cakes, man. You're getting fucking crammed. I'm cramming them in yet. Oh, Christ. Okay, that's right. I don't actually lose health. Don't step on me fingies. Couldn't tell if that was actually... Oh, that's brilliant. That kept saying... Moose 4 remake Liquid, man. It's, you know... Fuck! It's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen.
Have at you, Snake.
I spaffed in one of these 3 drinks, Snake. Have a sip. I think you'll know which one it is. That's brotherly instinct, Snake. Brotherly love. I had it explained to me on 4chan. Oh God.
Nice shot.
Thanks, Wolfie. Thanks, little bro.
What's wrong, Snake?
Don't whiff. Don't whiff. Don't whiff. Oh, don't get hit by that. If I could bait that out, that'd be fucking. Oh God, not like that. Christ.
What's wrong, Snake?
This might have been my worst attempt yet. Oh yeah, definitely. I can bait that out. If I can cheese him with that, then I might do. Not gonna lie. At least for this attempt. What are you doing? Oh Christ, right, don't do that. He's gonna come step on your fingies. Come on. Do your little charge there. Do your little cute charge there.
You're
Oh, my fingies! Me fingies! Me fingies! Buy a box of me fingies. Christ. I don't think we're gonna get this one.
What's wrong, Snake?
Had a bad start. Oh. Oh, he's gonna step on me fingies, man. Go ham. Ah! It's alright. We've nearly had him pretty much every time. That one was a pretty bad start, and we still nearly had him, man.
Have at you, Snake.
Don't get baited, man. When he runs into the corner, it means he wants to show you his nipples, man. Ooh. Yeah, see, fell for it twice in a row. The only time I've been hit is when I fell for his little nipple trick. All men have one. Again, the nipple trick.
Snake. What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot.
Sick of you just showing me your nipples all the time, man. You never talk about anything else. But look at them. You might have the dominant genes, but surely you should admit I have the dominant nipples.
What's wrong, Snake?
Oh God, right.
Going to blow.
Yeah, this rigmarole has to end. I wish Snake would say that to him. Liquid, this rigmarole has to end. It needs to get Das Boot every time, man. Otherwise, it's not worth going in for it. Christ. Ah, see, need to get the boot in because that stongs him long enough. His iframes don't kick in. If you punch and then you whiff the next punch, his iframes are going to come back before you recover. Right, I'm feeling good about this one. I'm feeling good about it. One with the nipples now. Christ, okay.
It's going to blow.
Whiff punishes, man. Whiff punishes. Oh, Christmas.
Snake.
Nope. Get out of there! No, 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 no. Oh! That was a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Felt it, man. I felt it. Oh shit, man, we're fucking... It's nearly 10. Spent like an hour and a half on these boss fights almost. Fuck. Right, we need to get him dead, man.
Have at you, Snake.
Goodness gracious. Sorry about this, folks. I didn't realise quite how long we've been on these cunts. Normally, I'm far more discreet with my time. Oh, Christ.
Nice shot!
Oh, punish. Yeah.
You're out of time!
Step away from my fingers. Please, sir. Please. Do your little charge thing. It's cute. I love it when you do your little charge for me. One. I won't laugh. Haha. Oh, come on.
What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry. It's going to blow! Better hurry. It's going to blow!
Brutal whiff punishes, man. Brutal.com. Oh my goodness.
What's wrong, Snake?
5-hit combo, bro. Need more of those. Forty seconds. 40 seconds. Oh my God, we're running out of time. The girlfriend bomb, it's gonna go off. The wife bomb's gonna explode. Snake. 5, 4, 2, 1. He even laughs like me. He even laughs like me, man. Could it be a more perfect match? I've got you now. I've got him now. I've got him now, boys and girls. Don't worry. Don't worry. The girlfriend bomb's never gonna go off again.
Nice shot!
Yeah, man, live action movie. I'll grow my hair out and everything. I can do that. I can grow my hair. That's a thing I can do.
Better hurry. It's going to blow!
Feta curry. Oh my God. He's deadly if you don't connect the full combo. Look, I need to stop getting him when he's stepping around like that, man. Fucking Street Fighter Dudley. Do your little charge again, it's cute. Alright, don't hit me with it though. Don't hit me with it. Not cool. Not cool when you hit me with it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny every other time. It's funny. Me and the boys all lol, but it's just that one time when you hit me with it. That one time, fucking kind of dislocated my shoulder, and I couldn't use the trampoline for fucking 2 weeks. Because every time I did, my arm would start to ragdoll. I've got you now, you little peni. No, don't do that, don't do that. I was just kidding. I swear to fucking Christmas crackers. No! Nobody move!
Nobody move!
Fucking hell, my neighbors. Oh well. My neighbors were here on top of Metal Gear because I'm immersed right now. They had an actual fucking girlfriend bomb that was threatening to go off. They'd understand, so I'm not that sorry. I've got you this time, you little prick. I've literally got you this time. I've literally got you this time, man. Not even close. Oh my god. Don't do that unless I'm ready for you to do it. Oh god. Oh, no. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. You're not fighting fair. I'll tell Mum. Mom, Liquid's being a dick.
What's wrong, Snake?
Liquid's being a fanny.
What's wrong, Snake?
Ah!
Better hurry. It's going to blow.
Christmas. Christmas.
Snake.
What, man? You cannot whiff, bro. You cannot whiff. Let him charge.
Get the fuck off my Mogia.
Right, I'm gonna cheese him. You gotta be ready when you're not ready. When you're ready, why are you ready not being ready? You're right. That's the first thing they teach you in the solid school system, the S3 project. The Snake School Symposium. It's a good question. Like, these boys just seem to be doing like, the CQC like system was developed in like what, the fucking 60s, the 50s, and these boys just seem to be going for the free hit wombo. Like, so maybe this is just CQC kind of like perfected. They decided that 3/4 of it was useless, like 3/4 of it was useless, and you really only need the punch kick. You're right. This is not what the boss was teaching, man. God bless her soul. We decided we would dilute CQC into its most primal elements. The punch, the kick. Now observe.
I'm Raiden. I completed over 35,000 missions fighting men without my top on top of a robot.
Simulations can't prepare for really fighting on top of a robot without your fucking clothes on, kid.
Oh yes, it can. I played Metal Gear Solid 1 15 times.
Yeah, running circles are pretty good strategy, mind you. It works in real like street brawls as well. Kimbo Slice used to do it. Can you imagine Kimbo Slice running in a circle? That's funny. Just big wide circles. Like, what's he doing? Look how good. Look, it's a good strategy. Ow. The only counter is a big hefty fucking boot to the chaps. I'll actually have you know I've got 50 seconds left until the girlfriend bomb explodes. Right, I can fucking stun lock him, man. Ooh. It's like the Ice Climbers infinite combo. Yeah, man. Kimbo Slice just runs in big, wide circles. And then it confuses the enemy to the point he can just run in whenever he wants. Oh, yeah, what? Yeah, what? What's up? Sorry, I can't... Yeah? Liquid, what? What? Don't just say my name and ignore me. Liquid?
Snake, is that you?
Right, we're gonna be running a little bit late tonight.
God.
Meryl.
It's just laying down a bite to hell no, man.
Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay?
Hell no, man. We've got to fight dirty.
It must have been terrible.
We're gonna run a little bit late than we normally do, man. But let's not rush out the door. I mean, we've still got one more sequence that I can fuck up, so.
And things.
But let's just talk about shit.
I was fighting too.
I was fighting too.
Like you.
Just like you.
Fighting them made me feel.
You're a strong woman, and I appreciate that.
I felt like you were there.
If you're a weak woman,
it gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something.
well, this is the canonical ending. We know this because of Metal Gear Solid 4. Justin's right on the money. that would have been grotesque, but I would have paid to see that. So.
Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
I like the relationship they have in 4. I'm not going to spoil what happens between now and 4.
Otacon, good
for anybody that's not versed in Metal Gear Solid 4, but
You saved her, man. Good job.
Suffice to say, they don't get together, and when they meet again, it's still a bit awkward.
I guess we're considered
for reasons you might not be able to really anticipate.
Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel.
Yeah, the fucking wrinkly old ballsack snake. That's what they should have called him.
From there to the surface.
The door in front.
You're now ballsack snake.
All entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route too.
What are you going to do?
Me?
I'm gonna piss my pants just one last time for the memories.
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb.
Yeah, Colonel Roy just come out with that, man. He waits until he's in the Middle East.
Life isn't all about love.
Waits till Snake gets to the Middle East. It's like you've been assigned ballsack Snake.
I've found a reason to live.
Why? Because like Snake's really stupid and gullible. It's like why? Oh, that's just a really cool name, Snake. You look like a ball snack. Okay.
I gotta go.
Sounds good to me.
Something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks?
Sounds good.
That sounds nice.
I believe in you.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
I have a flat affect.
Let's get the hell
on account of my autism.
What about him? Where's
So he's a chameleon ballsack Snake. Yes, man.
He's fighting right now.
Ball snake.
The man he wants to be.
He's fighting.
Oh man. Oh yeah, we need to push through to get to Metal Gear Solid 4, man. I'll find out the best way to play it on PC because it's such a. I mean, there are massive. There's like cutscenes that are like an hour and a half long, but
Meryl.
I think that'll be part of the fun, to be honest.
Snake.
Yeah, guys, missiles, by the way.
Meryl.
Yeah, guys, missiles, by the way. Death imminent, by the way. Yeah.
It must be heavy.
Yeah.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Ah ha ha.
That way. Too bad.
Ah ha ha. Yeah, fucking. Ah ha ha ha. Why is your shadow in your body, Meryl. You see what I'm saying? This? She's got a fucking black halo coming out of her ribcage.
Hurry up.
Hurry up, get changed, man. I mean, fuck it. Everybody else is half naked in Alaska, so... I mean, I don't know if it really matters, but...
Looking good.
Oh, shut the fuck up! We got things to do! You looking sexy, babe. Bro, fucking missiles. I've made sure that I've not even got a fucking semi right now. Actually, no, that's probably not true. I probably would have a semi in this situation. The whole sex and danger thing. I'd probably be like, yeah, man, fuck. If only there weren't missiles literally heading here right now. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'll drive, sister. No. I'm just joking, man. Women are fine drivers. I was gonna make a joke, but I couldn't even be bothered. Couldn't even be bothered. Babe? Babe? Yeah, I'm fucking trying, Addy! I fucking lost half my health bar because you don't start the car properly. Ha! Ha ha! 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 Right, Meryl, go! 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 This thing turns 360 degrees. Go. I beg you. Ha! Yeah, that's cool. Have you seen enough death? Have you seen enough death, Meryl? Have you seen enough death? Are you satisfied? Meryl. Meryl. Missiles. Is it fucking bugged? All right. Christ, my mistake. A reminder would have been nice. Sorry, I was fucking frenetic, man. I didn't know what was going on. You get an action buff if you eat the purple turkey. Fucking right, dog. Shouts out to Jared Ryan. We need to get back to deadly premonition. Oh, maybe that'll be Friday, actually. Thinking about it. Hey!
Snake, clear a path. Okay, Snake.
I'm clearing it. But, dog, I've got no fucking rations. And because it took you half an hour to turn the car on... Oh, God, I'm fucking dead, aren't I?
We'll never make it.
Yeah, thanks. Really helping my confidence right now. I'm so hard for you right now. Oh my God, I take back everything I said 5 seconds ago. You're actually really bad at this. Get the fuck out of my car. Get out. Oh, I've got to fight fucking Liquid now. No, man.
Not yet, Snake.
All right, then.
It's not over yet.
Uh-huh. Looking good, Snake. Looking bad, Snake. Looking good, Snake. Oh my God, we're never gonna make it. We're never gonna make it. We're never gonna make it. Thank you. Ow. Right, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. There's no way we're getting out of this alive. You're right. We're never gonna make it. Let's just be pessimistic. You're right. I'm a loser, Meryl. I've always been a loser. I'm sorry I got lucky that one time I beat my brother to death on the back of a robot. But other than that, I'm a fucking schmuck, man. This is why I just stay at home in my cabin and fuck dogs. Because I can't be with people, man. I can't be with people, man. I can't be with people. I'm fucking, listen, the only time I get aroused is when I'm putting bullets in men. And it's not even that I'm sexually interested in men. It's just that violence against men is the only thing that gets me off. All right? I don't know how to be with a woman. Oh, there's a Russian there. I don't know how to be with a woman. Oh, there's a Russian there. I did have rations. Just put those on. So I just stay in my cabin beating off or fucking my dogs. Like, I don't know how to be with a woman. You get this far, man, and we're walking into surveillance cameras.
Damn, no key.
Yeah, exactly. Why doesn't she have a fucking Snickers or a Twix, man? Idiot. Here's a breakfast bar. Here's a breakfast bar, Snake.
I got it, Snake.
I hope you like Cocoa Pops. Okay. Shoot!
Snake, hold on!
Yeah, get out of here. Go, go, go. All right, better start. Better start. Say, Snake, do you like mudkips? Ha! What the fuck are you talking about? I think you're a bit too young for me, actually, Meryl. Anyway, as I was saying, I'll just sit in my cabin, I'll beat off, I go fishing, I fuck my dogs. I can't be with a woman, man. I don't get aroused. Listen, I don't have romantic or sexual feelings towards men, but there's something about watching their brains fucking fire out the back of their skulls, man. It's just so sexy to me, and I don't know why, man. Like Roy Campbell says he's gonna get me a psychiatrist, but it's not happened, man. And I just have to cry myself tonight every night. 'Cause it's like, why am I like this, man? Why am I like this, man? I just want to kill and fuck my dogs. I just want to marry a beautiful woman wife. But I'm going to be an old ballsack person in fucking 2 years, man. And that's really difficult for me. The inability to fire a Jeep-mounted MG42 presents insurmountable challenges in the modern dating market. Absolutely, man. Talk about emasculation. Like, that's one problem that, you know, we were talking about, like, Measurehead and stuff, and Vulcan Raven, and how much more base Vulcan Raven is. But it's and another reason that Vulcan Raven is so much more base is because he can fucking carry around that thing. He can carry around that thing, man. And listen, he doesn't keep a harem around him all the time, you know. And it just goes to show how insecure Measurehead is. You know, he's a techno pagan with attitudes, and he talks to ravens, man, and he lets the ravens eat him, man. You know, he's like, you know what? I've had a lot of good sex and good cooking in my life. So if a fucking white boy super soldier wants to come along and kill me, I'm actually fine with that. I'm not gonna fucking monologue my life story on my deathbed to some fucking white boy that I've never met before, like all of these other fucking foxhound losers. I'm just gonna let the fucking ravens eat me. And see you later, man. Thank you very much. By the way, you're being lied to. Vulcan Raven, everybody. The most based character in gaming, I think. What a legend. I can't make heads or tails of this fucking perspective, man. Oh, God. Right, okay, this might take one more. Baby, I'm trying. At least Meryl isn't heckling me right now. My masculinity really couldn't deal with that. Please let me leave! Meryl! Great, drive towards the light. And then they all died.
Moose is in the house. Moose is in the house.
Are you okay? Are they okay? Please say something. Meryl, please say something.
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
Just quaking in ecstasy, babe.
What happened to Liquid?
What happened to Waluigi? Shit, I mean...
I can't see him either.
You'll never get away, Snake!
Snake! Snake!
Hello. Right.
he's dead,
we won't be too long now. When the credits come, that's when I'll get most of my spiel out. Might carry on a little bit after that, but
what happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Hello?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base.
Turns out they're all tilted as fuck, man.
Authority over
They just came off the back of a bad league game, man, and they fucking took it out on us.
enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
Of course not. God bless Washington, by the way. Good morning, USA.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is, but I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake.
That's all right, baby. Anything for that smile.
I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake. I'm not.
Snake, come on.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there.
Where?
The boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither.
Where? Into the sunset, of course, dumbass.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Okay.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay.
Leave it to Beaver.
Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data.
A handgun and a bottle of Jack Daniels.
You, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
Don't come any closer. Don't come any closer. Nobody move.
Guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
You're going to shrivel up like an old ballsack, man. You're going to look like Patrick the Starfish by the fourth game.
Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
Did you hear he got squashed?
But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to
They got turned into ninja squash, man.
With your own life.
Ninja sauce.
Frankie said that?
I'm going to open up my own brand of pizza ninja sauce.
He also said he'll always love you.
Aw.
Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world.
Aw.
He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe.
His crippled, mutilated cyborg body wasn't really his body. He fought with every inch of something else's body.
Been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
By the way, Snake, I'm still going to harbor resentment for you in the fourth game for some reason. I don't quite know why.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
And I'm going to lose my accent too.
Everybody dies when their time is up.
And I'll look completely different.
It's up to you how you use the time left to you.
Oh, thanks, babe. Yeah, nice one.
That's all I can say to you.
So brave. So brave. So true. So.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that.
Yo, man. No, man, it's so much more than that.
I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was. Where I came from.
Where I came from.
I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I'd find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path
I should take in life. But
I was wrong. I didn't find anything. Didn't learn anything. Just like with the
Genome soldiers.
You can input all the genetic information. That doesn't make them into the strongest
soldiers.
The most we can say about DNA is a person's potential strengths.
Oh my god.
Destiny.
Even me?
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate. To be ruled
by your genes.
Humans can choose the type of
life they want. Live.
Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose.
It's easy for you to say.
And then live. Don't you think, Snake?
I think that's a bit fucking condescending, given the reality of the situation. I'm going to choose life too. Well, that's nice, because unlike you injecting me with a fucking virus that is going to deteriorate my genes and actually make me age 4 times faster than a normal human being, I didn't inject you with any such virus. In fact, I didn't inject you with any kind of virus. So it's all right for you to say, yeah, choose life, man. Yeah, philosophize. Go on, rap. Talk to me.
Loving each other.
Talk to me.
Teaching each other.
Fucking.
That's how we can change the world.
God. Condescending. See you next Tuesday, man.
I finally realized it.
Fuck off, Naomi.
The true meaning of life.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
Thank you, Snake.
The true meaning of life is living. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Fucking.
It's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
My name's David.
So where to, Dave?
Okay, I'm not really attracted to Davids, but
I think
David? What? Really? You're a Dave? Really? Oh, I mean,
Will we
what?
find it?
We'll find it.
Don't you like my name?
I know.
No, I do. It's just David. I mean,
Caribou.
Solid Snake was just so, you know,
The caribou is a
dangerous.
It'll be here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new
What is that? I don't know. Let's kill it.
time for hope.
I don't know. Some sort of strange alien, babe.
But Alaska is never
Let's confiscate its soul.
the sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all,
What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up, man. Did you just compare girl to a fucking deer?
come on. Let's enjoy life.
Oh, fuck. Beautiful, man. Nah, I'm cynical. I'm probably older than Snake was here as well. Like, Snake's probably younger than I actually am here. So I'm allowed to be like...
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land.
Well, it is, and I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the...
In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power amounted to 1 million times that of the Hiroshima A-bomb. In January 1993, START 2 was signed, and the United States and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed 3,000 to... However, as of 1998, there still exists 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world. Yeah, exactly. You know why, Justin? It's because they both grow as people, and you're like, actually, now that the danger's stopped, and now that you're not the only woman in my radius after living alone with the fucking dogs for years before the events of Metal Gear, the dynamics here aren't really working. I mean, I'm really sexually repressed, and I know you've got some issues as well. You're not quite as sexually repressed, but that's going to be a bit of an issue because, you know, it's circling in a square peg. You know what I mean? Just don't work. So let that be a lesson to you. Listen, we'll wrap for a minute, and then we'll go away until tomorrow. And then we'll do Metal Gear 2 tomorrow, I think. So the because we haven't talked about Liquid much, and this whole thing is mostly about the conflict between Solid and Liquid, and it functions as a philosophical dialectic that comes through in this theme of gene, or in their case, their shared elements, their flesh and blood. So their brotherly sort of antagonism is one of the Metal Gear Solid 1 kind of stands the test of time as being one of the more enduring debates in video games about determinism versus free will. Something that we talked about a lot during Final Fantasy IX, right? Liquid's worldview, his perspective on things is the reason he's so mad is because he believes in genetic determinism in its most extreme sort of form. His core beliefs kind of align with these ideas of biological determinism. Like, he believes his actions are predestined by his genetic makeup. So he's so mad at himself and at others because he thinks that he can't truly peak as a person. Specifically, like, what he perceives are his he perceives himself to have these inferior recessive genes. No problem, Auntie. Thank you for hanging around. We are a bit late, brother. We won't be too much longer, but get your rest, man, because you know what I'm like. Sometimes I'll just carry on. But good to see you, brother. I'll catch up with you tomorrow. So because he regards himself as having inferior genes, it positions him in a tradition that he himself denotes as like stretching from 19th century Darwinism all the way to things like contemporary social biology. Like he read a few books and he was like, damn, bro, this is the shit. I've just been fucking black-pilled. So his statements like, we are just pawns in a game of genetic destiny is echo a lot of fatalistic concepts, which is a very Greek tragedy sort of thing. If you think about characters like Oedipus, who guys like him who can't really escape their prophesized fate, Liquid sees himself as a bit of an Oedipus, which makes sense given his Oedipal complex as well. He sees himself as acting out a role written in his DNA, and his kind of rage against, shouts out to Jeremy Blaustein, his internal rage against his perceived inferiority is manifest as something that Nietzsche, big homeboy Nietzsche, shouts out to Police SWAT Team, called resentiment, which is the psychological state where one's feelings of inferiority transform into proper moral condemnation of those perceived as superior. He has an inferiority complex, basically. Solid Snake, as a foil, initially appears to be trapped in a deterministic framework as well. He's created as a weapon, he's used as a tool for assassination, but he gradually embodies existentialist resistance to determinism. This Sartrean idea of freedom. Snake's journey, Solid Snake's journey, reflects Sartre's idea that, again, going back to Final Fantasy IX, and I'll be using this quite a lot because a lot of games we play absurdist, nihilist, existential themes. So you're gonna hear a lot of these quotes, sound bites repeated a lot. Wait until we get to Nier Automata, bro. Like, so Sartre said existence precedes essence. So despite being genetically engineered for warfare, Solid Snake continuously chooses his own meaning through action. And we might as well segue straight into my homeboy Camus as well. Albert Camus and his all right.
Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life.
Nobody move. Everybody live. Everybody live. Your fate is not determined if you do not move. Everybody down on the ground.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive.
Oh boy, the true villain of the series, by the way.
Should become activated soon.
9 was with Zidane, 8 was with Squall, but we did a pretty good analysis. I'm really happy with the Final Fantasy 8 analysis, actually. We've got a playlist for that somewhere, I think.
Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye.
Mr. President.
Mr. President.
Where's the button? Where's the button? Sorry, Camus' Myth of Sisyphus. Right? Tails ass looking dude. Absolutely, man. Yeah, we did quite well with the Final Fantasy 8 and Final Fantasy 9 analysis playthroughs. Bit messy at times, man, because sometimes it's like this where I'm fucking around and then I'll wait until I've done something, and then I'll just stop and then talk for fucking 40 minutes. What's happening? That's what's gonna happen now. But I'm gonna wrap it up soon. Snake kind of acknowledges the absurdity of this situation, but he keeps on going nonetheless. His rejection at the end, because Naomi, by the way, fuck Naomi. Fuck Naomi. I just want to make that perfect before we even get to Metal Gear Solid 4. She can fuck off, man, because she there's some subtext in her little spiel at the end. It's like, well, you can do what you want, bro. You can kill yourself if you want. She doesn't say it. She's like, well, I'm going to live. I'm going to live, so, you can do that as well. It's like, oh, that's so nice of you, Grim Reaper. It's so nice of you. It's so nice that you're saying that you've limited my life, and you're giving me the license to live or to kill myself. Thank you. But she's still hot. No, she is. She's hotter in Metal Gear Solid 4 as well. But his rejection of suicide, which is kind of an option repeatedly suggested via Fox Die or his own hand, it's representing a fundamental choice to to continue existence despite the apparent meaninglessness of his engineered being. And Camus said, really, the only existential question that needs answering is whether or not you want to fucking knock yourself. I'm paraphrasing, obviously. I mean, Snake's decision to save Meryl and partner with Otacon constitutes it's a bit of a leap of faith, really. It's a choice made without rational certainty, but with complete commitment. He's learning to trust other people, right? So, and we're stretching a bit here, but in terms of like resolving the philosophical conflict, to be or not to be, exactly. Through a Hegelian dialect, we got like Hegelian dialect is generally it's a whole bag, but we've got thesis, antithesis, and synthesis, and with the thesis being Liquid's genetic determinism, we are only our genes. Antithesis, Snake's existential freedom, we choose despite our genes. And synthesis, the recognition that both genetic influence and human choice coexist. This synthesis kind of emerges in the game's final revelation that Liquid was mistaken. He actually had the superior genes. So what the fuck was he doing? He was limiting himself because he had the wrong idea. It undermines his entire deterministic worldview. It suggests that really his life was shaped not by genetic destiny, but by his belief in genetic destiny. He was only living as broad as the fishbowl that was his ideology allowed him to exist in. Like it's a bit of a wild irony that elevates choice over just biological determinism, man. And there's a lot of like Freudian family romance stuff as well. Like both of them seek to simultaneously replace and destroy their symbolic father, because Big Boss has always been more of a symbol than an actual fucking person. We'll come to learn that the hard way by Metal Gear Solid 5, really. But both struggle with the knowledge that they are copies rather than authentic originals, and they have a rivalrous relationship, which again is a Oedipal struggle with the father's legacy, man. So in terms of like the free will versus determinism debate, Metal Gear Solid doesn't really pick a side. It proposes a compatible or a compatibility. I can never say that word, man. Compatibilism. Where both kind of coexist in tension. The game kind of wants to say that freedom exists within determined structures, freedom within limits, almost. So Snake is genetically engineered for combat excellence, yet how he applies those abilities remains his choice, at least by the end. The way that the game kind of has a narrative linear. It's very important that this game is as linear as it is. We talked a little bit about this yesterday. It has a very linear narrative structure. The player must progress through predetermined events, and this all kind of mirrors Snake's situation. It's freedom of action, but within constrained possibilities. Yes, there are two ways to get into the Shadow Moses facility at the beginning of the game, but they both lead to the same place, man. Like, freedom of choice, but really, there's not really. It's not really. You either go high or low, but they both lead to the same. And as soon as you do that, you're on the rails. So it works as a nice vertical slice. It works for conventions. It's like you can choose how you approach any situation, but can't really. Not until Metal Gear Solid 3, bro. until Metal Gear Solid 3, it's pretty fucking linear. And even in Metal Gear Solid 3, man, like you're still just solving problems and moving on to the next place and getting the same outcomes, really. You can, you know, we can talk about the end and stuff when we get to the end and how you can bend some of the results in that game, but it's all a bit of a paradox, right? Or a meta paradox because of its interactive medium position. Because the player controls Snake, he really has no free will of his own. Yet the narrative continuously tries to emphasize Snake's agency and choice. So this creates tension between player control and character autonomy that does a lot to kind of mirror this theme of, or this debate of genetic determinism. And I guess Fox Die, seeing as we won't completely be done with Fox Die either by Metal Gear Solid 4. But we you know, that's a theme from the very beginning to the very end. So I guess Fox Die kind of embodies the game's more sophisticated take on determinism versus free will. It is pre-programmed to kill specific targets, determinism, right? Yet its activation depends on unpredictable biological interactions, undetermined. So it's a bit of an analog or a dialogue on how genes provide templates that express themselves differently based on the environment, man. Again, Liquid turned out the way he did because of a belief, not because of his genetic makeup. Justin said it's almost like real life, depending if you believe in God or not, or even if you don't. Yeah, but I'm sure that was half your point. Even if you don't, man, like we're still limited by our perception of what we are and what we are capable of, you know. And there will be some genetic constraints in place, but it's, you know, it's all about how we externalize these things or internalize them as well. Because the Snake versus Snake conflict functions narratively as a bit of an externalization of internal human conflict. Like their battle represents the universal experience of the self in conflict with itself. The part that accepts social programming versus the part that rebels. The tension between genetic inheritance and personal choice, and the struggle between fatalism and hope. It's a dialectic, man. It's all I've been getting deep into my dialectics recently. It's opposing responses to the shared trauma of their natural creation, but it's also a narrative, meta-narrative on so many different things. Liquid embodies acting out his little piss baby, his externalized rage and grandiose vengeance, like Kuja from Final Fantasy IX. It was also very grandiose and acted out. It's interesting how we see these dichotomies again and again. But Snake, Solid Snake, represents working through reluctant engagement. He's gradually trying to lead himself to integration. They are two very different paths that suggest that even with identical genetics, or even just slight variables in one another, trauma response also remains a matter of choice. It's tricky, man. It's the opposition between those two. Ultimately, I think it goes beyond a lot of simple philosophical binaries. There isn't a clear answer. There isn't a clear solution. I know a lot of people will finish this game going, "Oh yeah, live in the moment and do what you can and just be happy." That's what Snake has to tell himself, man. That's not what Kojima's saying, though. That's not what Kojima's saying. And this is the problem with dummies and Metal Gear Solid, man. It's because they'll finish it and they'll go fucking pew pew pew, and that's fine. There's plenty of room. There's plenty of room for that, man. But these, like I say, these are the people that were giving Kojima death threats to make Metal Gear Solid 4. And when we get to Metal Gear Solid 4, I will show you what it means to give death threats to a genius that doesn't want to make the thing he's making. He will laugh at you. He will laugh in your face, and the idiots will eat it up. I ate it up. when I say idiots, man, I don't mean to sound like I'm you know, because I can talk about the game in a fucking schizophrenic manner for 45 minutes after the credits have rolled, that I'm somehow better than anybody, because that's not the truth at all. If anything, this is the wrong thing to do. But this is what I find interesting. But ultimately, a lot of people will not be able to take away these kinds of messages. So I like to try and extrapolate, bro, because like Metal Gear Solid is really only a 6-hour game. It took us 11, 12, well, took us twice as long, which I guess just goes to show how much I like talking about the fucking thing. But I believe Kojima is trying to say, I guess there's a few points. Determinism and free will coexist in a dynamic tension rather than like mutual exclusion. Identity is neither purely biological nor purely chosen, but emerges from interaction and belief. The clone narrative is trying to do something early to explore questions of authenticity in a technological age. A lot of the stuff regarding deception and stuff as well. I guess that kind of goes on to a fourth point of the military subjects' psychological fragmentation is kind of reflective of broader social processes. Like we likened Vulcan Raven to being this mediator between worlds, but because he's a techno-paganist and not a spiritual paganist, he brings spiritualism into the military industrial complex in a very fucking subtle way. Like when he's liaising with Snake, he's not talking to him about the physical and the spiritual realm. He's talking to him about fact and fiction, about truth and reality, which in this game about deception and layers and simulation and smoke and mirrors is fucking, it's poetic in a way, and it's haunting to think of it that way, because it's like Snake thinks he's living in reality just as we all do, but that's only because that's his basis. That's only because that's as much as he's been allowed to understand, to comprehend. So what Vulcan Raven imparts is, motherfucker, like, there's actually layers to this, bro, and you're gonna come to find this out, man. Like he's acting as like this Lynchian fucking mind mentor to get him to step across the veil, to step across the threshold and be like, shit, you're right, Doug. Fucking hell, maybe there are chemtrails now. I'm not going down that road, man. But so Kojima and his twin Snake debacle, it doesn't resolve this ancient philosophical problem of determinism versus free will. They just reframe it for the genetic age, this new world, post cloning debate, and you know, post NSA scandals and post data scandals and data leaks and all the rest of it, man. It's suggesting that the question itself might be based on a false idea, on a false dichotomy. It's the truth philosophical breakthrough of Metal Gear Solid. Maybe its suggestion that our genes, like our past, that don't determine our future, but provides the material from which we might be able to create it. I think that's about as based as I can fucking put it, actually. And it's a video game about shooting and men rubbing phallic objects and fighting shirtless on top of a robot as well, if you think about it that way. If you really think about it that way, you could also see it as a thriller inspired by Escape from New York, John Carpenter, Snake Plissken, Kurt Russell. You could just see it as a bunch of an amalgamation of 80s and 90s movies that Kojima watched, and he just put them together in some sort of tangled mess, and everything was an accident. Could see it that way as well. I don't know how smart he is, man. I don't know how smart he is. But I know how smart you are. You're a fucking genius. Right. I better go. I'm a bit late. Thank you to anybody that has stayed over time. Thank you to anybody that wasn't able to and is watching the VOD. I'll leave it there. If I've got any other notes, I'll save it for Metal Gear Solid 2 because we're going to be talking about a lot more. We're just talking about a lot more. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. If you didn't enjoy the little spiel there, or any of the spiels, but if you didn't enjoy the earlier spiels, you wouldn't still be here, man. I'm gonna be waxing lyrical about Metal Gear Solid 2 because it does all of this shit and more. Shouts out to Forever Team.
Alaska's Fox Archipelago.
Appreciate you, man.
Attacked and captured by Next Generation.
We'll be talking about all that and more, man. More music. Music's on the way as well. We'll be streaming on Friday, something a bit different. Normally I stream on Saturdays as well. But I might be looking after my niece and nephew on Saturday, so we'll see. We'll see. Quite happy with the way Metal Gear Solid though. It went on a bit longer. We lost a bit of time in those boss fights, but you know, whatever. Play it again right now. Fucking.
Nobody move. The stream is over. Everybody get on the ground and get yourself a nice drink. Nobody move until the stream has ended.
What's the insertion?
The stream is ending now. Please vacate. Please meet at the rendezvous tomorrow. 1800 hours.
After the SDV gets
Make sure you eat a nice meal, okay? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.